Hello, welcome to the stream. We're going back to the deadly rooms of death. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Happy Tuesday, DROD's Day, whatever you want to call it. We're back. Gonna play some more video game. Gonna try to solve some more puzzles. There's only a couple thousand more to go. Hello, good day, good day, good day. I'm very excited to play some more DROD. Holy smokes, everybody's popping off. Oh, the snoopers. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Drakatos. Derpy rodents offer didgeridoos. That might be what DROD stands for. Hello, SGBU. Hello, Chunko Bunkamil Bobroskaya. Hello, Bifraction. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, Zetsubera. Hello, Noah T2491. Hope you enjoy your breakfast. Hello, Duck Admirer. Hello, Joseph Corbin. Thank you for the resub. Holy smokes. 33 months. Thank you. Rappy Land, hello. Thank you for the resub. That's 24 months. That's almost 2 whole years. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Dieter Lavos, thank you for the resub. 19 months. That's almost 2 whole years. Holy smokes. Chaoscom, hello. Welcome. Good day. Hope everybody's doing fine. It's been a little while since we played DROD, but I haven't abandoned it. We have to go back in for more. Last session was, what, a little over a week ago? And I got pretty stumped on a puzzle. And so we let it cool for a bit. Now, truth be told, I've been playing DROD offline. This may be hard to believe, but I have been playing DROD. I haven't stopped playing DROD. You don't ever stop playing DROD. I've just been replaying old levels, though, and going for score, because it's a sickness, it's a disease. Tying puzzle completion to a little number that goes up. It's a sickness. It's infested me. And I've been playing it and just replaying old rooms and going for high scores. It's actually really fun. It's like almost meditative. Like, in the evening, I'll boot up DROD and like look at a couple rooms. I'll just look at like 3 or 4 of them and just be like, okay, let's see how quickly and efficiently I can solve this room. And just work on it and just relax and think about the puzzle and have a good time with it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Dana. Hello, Sentinel Proxima. Hello, Syllogism. Hello, Doppelopoulos. Welcome, everybody. We have over 1,000. Yeah, we've solved so many deadly rooms of death. At the moment, we are in Chapter 6 of The Descent of King Hesper. My plan is to try and finish Chapter 6. I doubt it'll happen today, but we'll give it a shot. We got like... Let's just get into it. Waste no time. Game. I was going to try and remember how many floors I have off the top of my head, but that's hard. There's no music. There it is. Yeah, here we are. So Chapter 6, the hub level, we've completed the Entropic Cauldron, which had the time tokens. A lot of fun, really good level. We completed the Brain level, I forget the name of it. Whoa. Cerebral Testing Facility. Some highly advanced and irregular brain-based puzzles. Very fun level. Very tricky, very fun. We've completed the gel level, green stuff. Really cool level, a lot of fun puzzles. Completed the Omslick level, 2 of them. The excavation site in the ancient catacombs. Completed the Gentrii level, the Chrome Foundry. Although there's an optional 2nd tier Gentrii level, which I just noped out of. I peeked into it, saw the 2nd room, and got terrified by the complexity of all the different widgets and chains and buttons and doors and buttons and doors, and I just ran away. So we're gonna have to revisit that eventually. And we still have yet to attempt the pickaxe stage, which has a new weapon type, the pickaxe, and we're about 90% of the way through the speed potion level, the Bionic Enhancement Center. So that's where things currently stand. Let's get back into it for this save. There's an optional floor beyond the speed potion level, or hidden within the speed potion level. Let's jump back in here. Oh, timer. 154 hours. Been playing a lot of DROD. And this is only time spent on stream. Like I said, I've been playing a lot of this offline. Where do we even go? If I head over to this room, there's a secret room to the east here that I never visited. I don't remember what this looked like. Oh, Mike, welcome. It's DROD's Day. It's DROD's Day. To get to the secret room to the east, we have to do something. Take this tunnel? Okay, how do we take this tunnel? Hold on. What am I looking at? Do I even want to do this? How do I get over here? Okay, so I just need to open both these doors to get over here to walk to the east and see what's over there. How do I open this door? We open this door when the snake comes off the button. Oh, that's right, that's right. I remember now. I remember now. So the challenging thing about this room is there's two different solutions to it. There's the easy way and the hard way. If you do it the hard way to get to a secret room to the east, solving the puzzle the hard way unlocks a new puzzle. I've solved it the easy way, which involves pressing this button here, which deletes this briar. See, the main mechanic of this room is we need to use the speed potion to kill the adder before this little briar grows around the perimeter here and blocks us in. And stepping on this button buys us more time on the briar timer, because it erases this chunk of briar. But if we want to go to the secret exit to the east, we have to leave this chunk of briar here and do not use this button. Let's give this a try. We grab the speed potion. So I press this button here to release the adder. And then what opens this? Once the adder's body leaves this tile, then I can grab my sword again and we can fight the adder. So probably what we need to have happen is I have to kill it really fast. We have to kill the adder very, 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 very fast and be close to the west side of this little chamber so we can escape before the briar grows out. I don't know how many turns we have total. I guess it's worth just figuring out how many turns total. The speed potion, so I can run, I take 2 turns for every one of the monsters. I'm not going to try and kill it just yet. I just wanted to observe the length of the timer. Oh dear. And whoa. So that's like nothing. So we gain access to the sword on turn 44. And by 62, the exit's blocked. So we have, what, 18 turns? And the adder is 17 tiles long. Whoa. Okay. It's not a lot of time. So I think what we're going to have to do is set up a situation where the adder is stuck in a corner on its own body in the walls. But I'm also able to stab it with my sword, thus dealing 2 points of damage, 2 tiles of damage every turn, in order to kill it quickly enough to beat this timer. Seems like what we have... Well, not 2 per turn, because the speed potion would be 1.5 per turn, I guess. We needed to get caught up like right here? It seems plausible. Okay, let's see if I can make this work. So, if I want the adder's head here, I want to be standing on my sword and stabbing it. It seems like about the only way I could have this happen. Then I just need to send it over here. And like, maybe have it go due west, south, east, southwest? Something like that, maybe? I don't know. I was thinking... Oh, this doesn't quite work! Okay. The problem is its tail hasn't left the button yet. So I can't get in here and escape and grab my sword until next turn, but I die. So I need to delay it by 1 turn before this works. So I guess we can just try going like this. That's not exactly what I have in mind. Okay. I think this is gonna work. No, this is the same situation. I guess we want to probably run it this way. It got away! Of course it did. And now I can't attack it for X turns, so yep, that's it. Oh, dang. So now this won't work because I'm trapped in. In fact, I become trapped. Holy smokes. So maybe it'd be better to go like that? Interesting. I'm gonna run into the same problem here. It's thinking vertically, not horizontally, so I can't grab my sword. If only I were there, but it's not stuck. This is really tricky. So is there any other way I could get it? Like, it seems like this is where I have to go, because as soon as my sword is free, I need to start cutting it. The timer is so strict. Getting it caught here, the way I didn't work because it was able to escape before I was done killing it. And that's always going to happen. I'm trying to think of a different configuration I can do. What if... do that? Now I can't cut it, though, with my sword. So this doesn't seem like it's good. Nope. Because not only is B-throw all the way on the other side of the chamber, but the briar has already grown too much to escape. I don't think I can just have the snake squirming around freely and still beat the timer. I don't think. Definitely not like that. Wow. I feel like it's gotta involve me getting the snake caught down here. This is a really tricky one, yeah. This music is so silly. Yo, counterfeit bagel, welcome. We're almost halfway. No, we're a little over halfway. Look at this, 1,308 rooms solved. That's a big number. We're getting close. I'm probably gonna cool it a bit once we finish this chapter, because that'll be like a proper ending, even though there's still like 10,000 more rooms to solve afterwards. I'm at the point in this hold where just the average difficulty of every room is it's too hard for comfort. It's not that the puzzles are impossible, it's just the average difficulty is so high that it's very mentally draining trying to solve rooms. It just makes me exhausted. What the heck? Okay, is there another way I can get it wrapped up here that would prevent it from escaping in that direction? Well, even if it escapes to the east, I'm still at the mercy of waiting for its entire body to leave this tile. Maybe, is there a way I could like wrap... Trying to think if there's another way I can get it caught or I can still stab it, but I need to use one of these corner tiles to do so, and this is the only corner tile I have available. Like, there's no way I'm going to beat this timer unless the adder is also caught on its own body as I'm cutting it. And if that's true, then the only way I can set that up is if it's down in this bottom left corner. Because nowhere else in this little chamber am I able to get the adder caught on its own body while I'm still able to stab it with my sword. I believe that's true. So there must just be another way to wrap it up and get it caught here that lets me kill it a bit more quickly. Maybe if movement preference were slightly different? No. It's not going to let it get out of my way quicker. Like, I could delay pressing this button by a couple turns to alter the movement preference of the adder to more favorable conditions. Huh. See, this is far too slow, and he didn't even come this way because he's thinking vertically. Okay. Hello, Seacold / hello, Toisia, welcome. Doing some more comfy DROD gaming. This is the first room of the day, and it's one I've already solved, but I'm trying to get to a secret room over here, which involves solving it a harder way, and not having much luck yet. Something like... no. So the way I have it set up now, if it were thinking horizontally here rather than vertically, that could be really beneficial. Because then I wouldn't need to do a little whoop-de-doo. I think that's the trick. I need to wait a couple turns before releasing it. So let's give it 2 turns? Well, I still have this problem here. I can't get in to grab my sword unless I give it just one little bend somewhere. That's definitely not gonna work. But this could be a little bit... Let's play around with this a little bit more. It's thinking horizontally, so it's never gonna go all the way south. Maybe you wait one less turn? Get it go all the way down here. Oh my goodness. This is hard. Huh. Like, this just doesn't work because there's no way I can kill it quickly enough while chasing it. Yeah, that's not even close. So to get it to go boom, 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 or even better like this, no, like that, to be thinking vertically, not necessarily, to be thinking like horizontally when it reaches here. I stand here to pull it up, go down here to pull it west, and then it needs to swap to vertically. So it needs to arrive here with 2 turns of horizontal thinking. So at the moment... I can't even get it to this tile. Okay, boom. So we got to this tile with 2 more turns of horizontal thinking. At the moment, it's at the start of its vertical thinking. Because the only way to get it to move west into this tile here is if it's thinking horizontally. Like, I want it to go north, then west, then south. So I do a lot of horizontal thinking, just personally. I'm a big fan of it. Big fan of it. So we needed to go vertical, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So vertically south on the checkpoint. At the end of its vertical, then it swaps to horizontal for 1, 2, 3, 4. No, vertical here. The last turn of verticality needs to be when its head is here. No, when it goes down here, and then it swaps to horizontal on this tile. It goes horizontal for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then vertical. So I need to arrive here with 1 more turn of vertical thinking. So it arrived here, 2 turns into its horizontal, so I need to wait 2 less full turns, no, 3 less full turns, okay. So go full speed. Can I get there 1 turn quicker? No. So since I can't get there 1 turn quicker, I need to wait for the hand to be on the 10 here. On the 20 even. Oh, but then I need to give it 1 turn of delay so I can actually get here on time. Oh my goodness, this is so complicated. See, if I run it up this way, then it doesn't quite work, because once it gets away... Okay, there's a little trick I could do there. Okay. So what I'm doing here is by not stabbing it on this turn, because I have a speed potion, I'm taking 2 turns for every 1 that the monster gets. If I stab it on this turn, then I shrink its tail and it's able to escape on its turn. However, if I don't stab it on this turn, then it tries to take a move, it cannot, so it eats its own tail and doesn't move, so I get an extra 2 stabs in. Now, okay, if I were able to wind it up tightly here, and do this wait no stab for a half turn technique, I think this would work. Okay, okay. So let's try doing that. So how the heck did I get it? So the way I had it before, I think could have worked if I would have recognized the benefits of not stabbing it for a turn. Not like this. Okay, so if we back up, I was able to what? Just charge in here and press the button and it worked? Goodness gracious, this is tough. Just have to do a little whoop-de-doo like that. Nope. failing this. Dude, it's gotta be dead this turn. This is... Oh my god, okay. So how do I make this better? I need to get to my sword quicker, obviously. So I need to have better movement preferences. So it's just timing the button. I just need to time the button better. That's all. Gotta time the button a little better. I have to actually like think about when I want to do it. And that's where I'm having difficulty. So like use brain and think about this. Okay, if we were thinking horizontally here, that'd be super cool. So why isn't it thinking horizontally here? Because I need to wait. I need to wait. Just a little bit more. Okay. I don't think I actually waited. I think that was... Yeah. I waited a half turn, not a full turn. Oh my goodness! It's so close! I'm literally half a turn too slow. I'm half of a turn too slow. Like if I could get in there, if I could be here. If we're thinking... Let's try and run it down this line. No. Shouldn't have started on this puzzle. Like, there's no faster way to start stabbing it, is there? No, because I'm forced to step southwest here to grab my sword. And then I have to rotate that many turns. I cannot believe this. I can't, like... Okay. well. It's proving to be a problem. I don't know what to do differently is the thing. Like, yo, Pygmy Ninja, welcome. Yeah, I've had a couple times now where I'm one turn off or a half turn off, and you just have to do it better. You have to do it better. Like if this worked, that'd be super cool. Like this is the setup I need, but I need to be here. But you can't like have one turn of delay on the serpent because the way it moves, I need to have an extra turn. Like if my sword were open, well, it's thinking vertically, so it's going to go east here. But if it were thinking horizontally and this tile, this door were open, this would be about perfect. But neither of those are true, so it's about not perfect. So maybe I'm not going to see whatever the secret is to the west, or to the east. 'Cause this is proving to be a bit of a challenge. I don't know what to do, so alright. Well, let's run away. This is what I frequently find myself doing in this hold. Running away from rooms because they're too hard. And yet, it's only a 6 brain hold. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Oh, you're right. It is no longer clear. I have a demo. 80 turn. I can resolve it easily enough. Alright, what are we doing in here? I still do not agree with that difficulty rating. Not in the slightest, but that's fine. I think this is 9 brain. This is harder than anything I encountered in any other hold I've played, I think. But, again, difficulty is very subjective. When I rate this hold after I finish Chapter 6, I'm giving it 10 brains for difficulty. 10 brains and fun as well, or whatever. It's not a mark against it. Don't take me the wrong way. It's just insanely difficult. What am I doing here? We have a soulless who's rotating clockwise. I have a stick. Okay, this is a variation on this room here. See, to me, if I try to solve a room multiple times and fail every single time, that's 10 brains of difficulty. And I have already encountered that multiple times in this hold leading up to this point. I find it very hard to believe that somebody could play this level and say, yeah, 6 brains of difficulty. But people are really good at this game. And if you're averaging it out, yeah, this could be a little higher. But anyway, it's... like I said, very subjective. So we have a button here which gives me a speed potion. We have a soulless I can push around to fight monsters. I think we just need to survive while the tar expands 3 times. The first expansion will happen very quickly after we grab the potion. So it's mostly 2 growth cycles, which means we have to push the soulless around, use it to kill the roaches. I could also potentially kill some of these queens while I'm at it. Okay. Let's see how this works. That felt really sloppy. Can I do that any... I'd rather kill the queen. No, I'm not... Okay. I don't think I can... There we go. Wait here. That's going to block a spawn and take care of you. Okay. Oh. Never mind. I didn't recognize this mechanism here. Means I can't... Okay, we can't do that. Nope. Gotta do it the hard way. So I can't go north of this row. I can't go south of this row. I can't go west of this row. Oh, dear Lord. This is going to be terrible. This is going to be painful. And I can't have easy rooms. No. Can't have easy rooms. That's not fun. It's no fun to just have to clear a room. This actually doesn't seem that bad. That was not bad at all. Okay, so... What did I do? Hold on. We're gonna rewatch that first little cycle and just do it again. So I had it... I kept it facing north. And then just kind of just fling it around and kill them. Okay. Let's do it again. Yeah, this is already different than what I did before. This. This is not okay. Watch again. Okay, so it's facing north. So I push it onto the checkpoint when these 2 roaches are equal on the same row as this guy. Okay, that little move there. So I'm a half turn too slow, so I gotta go like that. I'm on a weird half turn. I'm a half turn behind where I started, so can I just wait there? This will work. I think. Will it? here. Hello, Mesahide, welcome. Hello, Barfi. DROD is back. Man, this is sloppy. I can't seem to just recreate what I did on the first 30 turns. Oh, okay, that's what I need to do. There we go. And then I did something like... something. Like that. There we go. Okay, let's get it to face north again. Cool. So now we can go up here and charge. Go on the offensive. So I actually want it to be facing northwest, if that's the case. There we go. Got one more spawn to deal with. Easy peasy. Alright, this room wasn't nearly as bad as the one that I was trying earlier. That was reasonable. Second place, cool. See, that's more like a 6-brain room to me, but I should stop harping on about it. Okay, so how did I do this? Let's just re-clear the room. You just... Okay, you just kind of stab it. Let's touch this. And just kind of weave it around a little bit. And end up here. There we go. Okay, there's another secret room over here I want to give a shot. Let's go this way. Holy smokes. Seating, what is happening here? That's a lot of Wraith Wings. Okay, so we got some mysterious buttons. Some very mysterious buttons. So I can't ever press this one, because it would ignite this bomb. which would turn on the seeding beacon. And we don't want to turn the seeding beacon on, so I can't ever come up here. So how am I going to kill the brain? By igniting this bomb. So by touching this, so the brain's the last thing killed. Okay. So it seems like I need to just kind of survive the swarm of Wraithwings, kill them all using the speed potion, touch this button once they're all dead. That'll clear the room. Seems pretty simple, except I've already lost. Okay. What? The Wubba. Okay, there's a brained Wubba. Oh. Oh. All of these buttons here are set up to toggle this door open and close. If this door is open at the end of a half turn, then the Wubba has a path to Beethro, so it will step west. Activating this button and turning on the seeding beacon. So we have to fight this giant swarm of Wraithwings while mostly staying on the buttons here. I can step off it and probably switch from side to side, depending on the half turn I do so. Yeah, okay. So as long as I make the journey from one button to the other on the correct half turn, I can do so. Oh, okay. Okay. This will be interesting. I get the feeling this is either going to be a nightmare or just kind of nothing. And it's trending towards nightmare. Huh. Okay, let's run away. So, large swarms of Wraithwings here. They're pretty much all going to act like roaches, but not really. The ones that are aggressive are going to be roaches. The ones that are not are going to be Wraithwings. There's no easy way to calculate which ones are aggressive, which ones aren't. If I'm able to cluster them and keep them all on the same side of me, things will work out a little bit better for me. So maybe I can hang out on this button now and take care of them. Kind of losing ground here. With this many Wraithwings, they're just pretty much all going to be aggressive always. Oh, shucks. Yeah, I think I need to gradually work my way to the east, but I need to kill a lot more as I do so. Okay. Interesting. Can't do that. These are safe moves. I gotta get back on my button. Okay, well, this is a lot more Wraithwings dead than I had before, so this is a better start, I think. I don't think I can survive this, but maybe I can go like that. See, like, okay. Weird things like this when dealing with swarms of Wraithwings are just kind of what you have to deal with. I can step northeast and stab this one, and this guy here is not going to kill me as a result. Because he's Wraithwing number 1. And I don't even want to try and figure out why precisely, but he runs away instead of attacking me. So Wraithwings are so funny. This is probably very bad. I'm starting to get overrun here. I need to work my way around them, which I don't know if I can from this point. I think they're all going to be attacking me. Okay, so maybe I got a little too greedy here. Yeah, as a result of Wraithwing's just goofy behavior, rooms like this feel like they kind of lean more towards trial and error. But with a speed potion, it's kind of interesting. I think I'm in a bad spot here. I really need to get around them, which I'm not having success with. Those moves kill me. They may be a bit too densely packed here for me to get around them. Like, I almost have to just run through them. I don't have enough space to do so. So as long as I press the button on one of the half turns, the door still closes. I don't need to like consistently stay here. Oh dear. Don't know if I can salvage this. I may need to back it up quite a ways. Okay, can I maybe get through here? This would be a good time to try it. Like that. Dude, this is a very silly room. Holy smokes. Good lord. I think I'm just getting myself back in the same situation I was before. That being a bad one. I feel like fighting them in the center here would be a much better place because I have these little top and bottom plates to stand on and work from. But I can't even get there from here. Okay, let's go back to here. Oh dear, they have completely surrounded me. Not good. This might work here. I feel like they're at a reasonable number where this could work. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, this... It's not over yet. It's pretty much over. I'm just gonna wait for the right turn. That was a very silly room. I approve. I've probably sacrificed most of my score there because of the way I ended that. Cool. I think there's one more secret down here I could give a shot to. The one that leads to the optional mega hard level. There's still this required room. This required room here, which I think I know. I have an idea how to solve. Just not quite ready for it yet. Yeah, let me try this room here. How do I even get there? I guess we can just drop a clone right there. Okay, what are we dealing with in this room? Full number of hours plays the same as your DROD number. You have DROD numbers? Oh, when you join the forum? Oh, cool. This is very complicated. It looks like a crab. That's pretty cool. I don't even know what I'm looking at, other than like a vague crab-shaped area. Alright, well let's start to untangle this. We have 1,000 buttons. Some of them are pre-pressed, some of them are not. We got orbs. We got 10 billion doors. Some decoy potions up here. Barrel, a mimic with a caber, a seeding beacon, an eye, another barrel, more buttons, more decoys, fire traps, oramites, button, 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 button. How do you even begin to untangle this? What is happening? Hello, Self Samuel. Welcome. Good morning. I feel like this is one of those rooms where the difficulty lies in just simply parsing it. But of course, trying to make that determination before I've parsed it means I'm gonna be wrong. Like, what is happening? I don't know. Close, open, close. Do I need to hit this? Do I need to get... What? What? Nothing? This is just an open door. Nothing is tied to this door here. It's just an open door just to further confuse me? Prevent putting a decoy there? See, not only are there 10,000 pressure plates and doors and orbs, but some of the doors aren't even tied to plates. Just to further complicate things. I don't even know where to begin yet. I guess there's a horn as well. Holy smokes, I just saw that. So I can get a clone. Clones and speed potions are really fun. How do I do it? What? Okay, how do I kill the adders? Let's just start with that. How do I kill this adder here? It's wholly closed off from everything unless I grab this decoy and put it there. Or one of these two decoys and put it here. Doing so opens this door, and then the roach comes down. How do I kill this roach? Another decoy here. When the roach is on the button. What closes these? Hitting these orbs and killing the adder? This is complicated! So if I just go like this, it's wrong. Since the decoy stabs on every half turn, it kills the adder too quickly, preventing me from getting to this orb. Why do I want this orb? To get a barrel. Why do I want a barrel? What am I blowing up? Maybe just to hold these plates down? Why am I holding these plates down? To get to these to kill the roaches? What's this orb for? Just an orb that's not ever to be touched? So yeah, there's 10 billion pressure plates and orbs and doors. Some of the doors aren't tied to anything. Some of the orbs are simply misdirection. Or not even misdirection, just obvious traps to be avoided? Good gravy. Okay, so how do I... Let's just ignore the large majority of the room and think about how to get to this orb. I am forced to grab the speed potion. Right? There's an evil eye over here. Like, shouldn't I kill this evil eye? Why? Do I need the mimic? What is going on? I'm forced to grab the speed potion. Okay. I don't know why I wouldn't kill that evil eye. Like, the only green door I see is this guy here. So as far as I can tell, there's literally no reason not to kill that evil eye. But then in a room like this, that's so complex, you'd think every monster would have a purpose. But, like, I don't have a way to extricate that evil eye or wake him up or do anything with him as far as I can tell. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why there's an evil eye here, but I stabbed it. Like, I can't pull it out with the caber. I can't wake it up because it's facing north. Very mysterious. Why don't I want to get a clone immediately? I think I want a clone immediately. Do I? What closes this door? That button? Also closes this? What? It's a toggle. Wait, why can't I just leave the room? Do I even need to solve this room? I mean, it's a room. I can't really get through there. Maybe the squad horn. Maybe I need to block this, so the squad horn sends my clone here, and that's how I leave to the east? So bring the rattlesnake over here, have it block one of these 3 wide passages, and then grab the squad horn so my clone appears here, and then just skip the room? Would that work? I don't know. This is incredibly confusing. Right, I'll see if I can just skip the room. Snake, why are you idiot? You're not, you're just following your programming. Oh, I guess serpent bodies don't block squad horns. Okay. Or maybe the head? Maybe it's like a brain path map sort of deal. There we go. Alright. Well, we don't actually need to do that room. Let's just pretend that that room... alchemical annex. The problem with innovation is that once an idea is out there, it can be hard to put the genie back into the bottle. For example, once the concept of speed potions has gone from an idle jotting on the margin of the minutes of a dull meeting, to a bulletin board discussion, and then to a recipe, followed by a trial run and a physical realization, it was inevitable that a surge of bright sparks with ideas for other ways to enhance human performance would jump on the potion bandwagon. After all, speed is wonderful, but it isn't everything. Sometimes a smiter needs to have a longer reach, or a higher jump, or metal feet to protect against spikes. Which presents a problem when it comes to oramites, but that can be solved another time. Then, when all these potions are lined up on the shelf next to each other, it's only natural that someone should start wondering about the possible effects of taking several different potions at once. Sometimes the Smite Master just really needs a drink. The hardest level in the hold. Well, now that I've heard that, you have primed me to just instantly become frustrated. Yeah, this looks tremendously complicated. Like, everything just looks very, 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 very complicated. So let's just peek at a couple of these rooms. Thank you, Shik. What am I looking at? Okay. No sword turning. So I need to enter the room with an E-sword. Grab the invisibility. touch that orb, and then I can only switch back to this guy once the room is clear. Dropping all the trap doors would cause the Briar to trap me in. So I have 3 clones with 3 different sword orientations. I can never rotate my sword. What's this do? Also traps me. Whoa. I can't allow the tar to grow unless I have blocked this tile. So is this just a bomb maze? What are those noises? Oh, the orb getting crushed? Okay. Well, I realize now I need to buy myself more time before starting this. South guy's got to go this way. The south guy goes this way. So that's a fail state. Okay. So we want to wait here till now. Buy myself the most possible number of turns. And then this needs to be broken with either this guy or this guy. So whoever can get there quicker. So we'll just have to trial and error both of them. So this guy is already stuck. He's got to go down this way. So this guy is just terrible. I don't like him. So let's go to you. That's more than half of my time already has been used up. Park him, I guess park him there. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 turns too slow. Because we can't allow any growth. I can't ever turn my sword. 10 turns too slow. So the southeast guy can park himself there if I'm able to get him out. But to get him out, I have to break this wall, which means moving the south guy up into here. Which means... okay, what the heck is happening? Okay, now in 10 turns I need to do that. But I can't drop this trap door. So it seems like the only way to kill this eye is to come around through this path. But getting through this path took me like 40 turns. And I have 10. See, when the tar grows, it spits out a baby on this tile here, this pressure plate, which closes this door, which traps me in the room, so I can't ever leave the room. Okay, that does buy me some time. Oh, the problem is... This might be workable still. If there's just one eye, and then leaving the blade here cuts this tar, creating all these babies, and they're gonna go like that. Unless I have a decoy or a clone, but all of my clones parked in this column or east. And this also would remove any time pressure. Although I have no way of cutting this eye, unless I get the east sword down here. Well, what? Huh. Can any of these bombs be detonated? Doesn't look like it. Ortho squares don't protect from bombs. Force arrows do, but this one's in the wrong direction. Yeah. Seems really hard. The only thing that releases these clones is using this orb. Whoa. Three speed potions, a decoy, 2 decoys. What is what is going on? Huh? Oh, there's a spike trap here, okay. Weird lighting. I don't even know where to begin. Oh, that's on a force arrow. Okay. So now this is lost. Oh dear lord, this is complicated. So we need to synchronize the stabbing of this adder such that these plates get pressed, or these plates get released at the same time that these ones get released, double toggling this to prevent this door from ever being opened. And so I need to use the speed potions to modulate the speed in which I cut the adder. I need to place the decoys with specific timings and drink the first speed potion with a specific timing relative to this snake and the spike traps, slowly shortening it. This is like a math room. You just have to solve the equation, and there's so many variables. Good God. Maybe we don't do this floor. Maybe this is the hardest floor in the game. Like, everything is terrifying. Look at all these potions. What is even happening? I don't know. I don't know. I think it would be better to walk away and not give too much thought to the alchemical annex. Let's just pretend that that floor is not real and just walk away to the hardest room in the hold. Hardest required room in the hold. Let's do this one instead. So I tried this room last stream. Got frustratingly close to a solution, but couldn't quite figure it out. I think I have an idea as to what you're supposed to do. Yeah, there's multiple steps to this puzzle. This is a deceptively hard room. It looks very simple just by looking at it, but no, it's deceptively hard. So the first step is... we need to press this button to kill these skipper nests. The main goal is to get the Fagundo out and fly it into here and detonate it on this tile to kill these two skipper nests. These two water skipper nests are the hardest enemies to kill in this room. This little channel here is very devious in its construction. I was never able to get the Fagundo all the way here on 13,11 to detonate it. I was able to get to this tile though, 1411, which is very important. But first, before we worry about getting the Fagundo in through here, we need to activate these two fire traps by pressing this button up here, which means we have to drop this trap door, but I need to maintain my speed potion. So I need to first before we press this button we have to first do we need to crash the Fagundo into a water skipper on this tile to explode this potion, so I'm able to drop this trapdoor without drinking this potion. So in order to do that, we use the spear to yank a couple skippers out. Like that. I think I needed 3 of them? I think I saved a partial demo. Yeah, let me watch my demo from forever ago. So grab a skipper, grab another one, grab the third one. Getting the third one into place was not trivial. Now we just park it there. Push this one south. This guy's gonna filter into the east, and then this guy's gonna follow him that way. And that's how we get all 3. Oh, I put him there. Okay. Yeah. Step west to pull him out. So once you have a line of skippers here, I can bring the Fagundo onto that tile and go like that to destroy the potion. Okay. So park him there. Put you there. Turn order? Why is this not working the way I thought it would? What did I do again? Hold on. Up. Okay, you just pause on that tile. Okay, okay. Like that. There's step one. Oh dear. So this will allow me to get in here, drop that trap door, press that button. Sadly, I didn't save a demo for this portion. Okay, so now what we have to do is somehow get the Fagundo into here. Now the problem is every 10 turns, 20 turns with the speed potion, these 2 skipper nests are producing 2 skippers, and if there's 2 skippers in this channel, I cannot navigate the Fagundo through here. If there's 1, I can use this little side path to juke around it. So I think what I need to do is land this Fagundo on this tile here, specifically on the turn when this skipper nest would spit out a skipper, to block the skipper from being born, allowing only 1 to be born here, and then having a skipper here and a Fagundo here. I may just have enough turns to maneuver the Fagundo out here, pull the skipper up there, send the Fagundo down around it, and detonate it here. I think that's what I need to do. And last time I tried this room, I was able to get the Fagundo into this tile here, but I wasn't like paying attention to the timing. If I'm able to do that on a turn when this skipper would produce a skip, when this nest would produce a new skipper, I could block it from being born. So let's see how this happens. I don't remember the procedure. Like, there's a lot of moving parts here and timing cycles I need to align. Like the Fagundo, I need to detonate it. I need to crash it against a wall so that it respawns at a certain point in the 10-turn cycle. I also need to be manipulating the skippers up and down. Like, this is just insane. The Fagundo, so this is a bad timing. Could I have got these skippers out any quicker? Because of turn order, the further one... This guy moves first. No, he doesn't. This guy moves second, which means this guy can't move, so he stays still. So I want to here kill the skipper. This is turn 7, and then send him in on turn 8. So I want to crash him on turn 3. Right now we're at turn 7. So I could crash him now. I want him to crash on this turn. So no, we want to wait one more turn. Or crash him one earlier? Like now? Crash. Make sure to be moving the skippers through the channel. There. I think this is what I want. And go up. I need to like use the arrows or something insane like that. Now the Fagundo's always going to move before the skipper, so I can't quite squeeze him up into that tile. I don't remember how I did this. Yo, Alroker surprise, welcome. Now, this level has messed me up good. These are some hard puzzles. See, I can delay the Fagundo here as long as I'm facing one of these arrows, and having it trying to fly into the arrows prevents it from exploding. It just stalls. What am I trying to do here? So if I go like this, I have no way to keep the Fagundo alive from this position. Rotating like that causes it to explode. Yeah, this is wrong. Don't want to detonate it here. Like, I'm literally just trying to get back to the position I was in last time I tried this room. My demo doesn't go that far, does it? I don't think so. No. Oh dear. What in the world? I might have to look at might pull up my old stream and just rewatch it to figure out how I did this before. Like, oh my goodness. I don't, okay. I'm gonna watch my old stream. I have no idea how to do this again. I'm over storage limit, okay. It's the wrong one. bit of DROD gaming was the title of the stream. I know you can't see this, but yep, I'm in a very familiar position here. Just walked out of the room and left. Okay. Clicking on things. Just want to see. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay. Whoa. There. So while two of them are alive, okay. Pause. While two of them are alive, I go like this, turn, go like that. So I believe the goal is... How does that help me? So the problem is, when the Vagundo's traveling through here, I have to spend every one of my half turns rotating to prevent it from crashing into one of these walls. But somehow I also need to be moving to like pull the skipper through here. So if I could loop it like this, that'd be awesome. But the problem is, I step south here, I have no way to get this skipper north. Because I don't have any free turns to step to the north, because I have to rotate every single turn now, otherwise this guy crashes and dies. Like if I could loop it around like that, get it back into this tile facing northeast or southeast, then I may be able to time it such that I'm able to send it back through the loop, arriving on this tile when the skipper nests would produce a new one. So that way there's only the one here, but I... So I really thought that perhaps just simply getting this guy to there would be enough, but I need to be able to get him back out. This puzzle is really mean. This is a really mean one. Okay, let's maybe pulling him there first is better. Going like that? No. Because of turn order. If these two had a different turn order, then they could both move. No, not like that. So there must be something I can do. I'm just trying to think of something to do. Like, I don't see what I can do here. You would think there'd be something that you can do. Maybe I can't send the Fagundo in just yet? I think this would be the sort of puzzle where you can do something. That's the impression I get. Okay, so with this... Now this guy's moving first. Okay, so I've successfully swapped the turn order of these two skippers. So now I think I could do it. I just need to resynchronize this guy's timing. Well, no, I just need to send him in now. Like, as long as I don't move north or south. Okay, this might actually work. That might be all I need to do. So yeah, they're not going to be able to produce anything. I have them stalled out here. This might be all I need to do. So... Is it? Well, this is gonna... What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? No, I think this may have made things a little worse for me. Because now I no longer have this gap here. Good gravy! I had one more turn. If I had a double speed potion, so I take 3 turns for every one, then I could make this work. That's all I need. Just need to invent a new type of potion that makes this puzzle possible. I don't see how the spear could help me. Like they're too far away from me for my weapon to have much of an influence. The spear could help me by pushing the Fagundo in here. Although to do that, we need to have like a south-facing or a north-facing spear. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. The idea I had was simply getting this Fagundo onto this tile to prevent a skipper from being spawned. But I don't seem to be able to set that up. Because whenever I get the Fagundo into this tile, the tile I need to move it into from there to escape is always occupied by another skipper. And I don't have the turns necessary to jostle it around here. Once I send the Fagundo in any diagonal, I have to rotate consistently every subsequent turn. Now I need to turn to get it here, turn to get it here, turn to get it here. But while standing in a single tile, I can't manipulate. Oh dear. Okay, so there's something I haven't thought of which I can do. what that is. Alright, well, let's try this again later. I guess we're running away again. Let's go do the pickaxe level. I really don't know what to do. That's twice now I've just had to abandon that puzzle because it seems impossible. But I'll come back to it, I guess. Depleted Quarry by Jeff Ray, ... November 25th, 2015. The construction of an underground dwelling is a two-stage process. Firstly, the space itself must be excavated. To minimize the effort involved, where possible, this is done in areas of softer rock. Then, in order to prevent the place from collapsing in upon itself, harder rock is provided from elsewhere, used to firm up the walls and ceiling. In the case of large dungeons, the necessary materials are usually carried on the surface. But for smaller projects, it's often not worth the additional expense of transporting so much heavy weight to the site. So openings are dug in inconspicuous corners, so as to obtain the material nearer at hand. These openings can be closed off when they're no longer needed, but usually they're left open, just in case the walls start to crack and more stones needed to repair them. The downside of this practice is that it leaves an untended space where unwanted plants and animals can easily flourish. Fortunately, most people are unconcerned, or perhaps unaware, of the dangers of such spaces, and tend to be more worried about the unsightly holes that are left in their neat walls. Ugh, got briars in the way. Can't cut it with my sword. I'll have to find some way of cutting through it. Ah, pickaxe. This should do the trick. I've solved, what, 2 puzzles today? Well, maybe I'll get a couple more on this floor. Like, this is unfortunate. Pickaxe is really cool. It's very complicated. It cuts in very strange ways. Because it's got a blunt end, but curved edges. It's like, unlike the sword, it can't just walk into things. It does a pushing motion. If I rotate, it's like specifically turning it into tiles to make cuts. Or I can like, no, that doesn't work. I can like go like that to make a cut, go like that to make a cut. It has very strange tiles that actually do damage. One of the fun things about pickaxe, though, is using it to cut through briar. It's like pickaxes and bombs are pretty much the only thing that can remove briar. There we go. Okay, so it was a little demonstration there. And now we get to do some puzzles, probably some light puzzles, building up to more hard ones. Golem. Roach, Evil Eye. So it looks like we're going to be using the pushing mechanics of the pickaxe to push something onto this plate to kill the Evil Eye. I cannot drop this trap door? Oh, we can't drop this trap? Okay. We have a golem here. Okay, so I can kill golem rubble too. I forgot about that. I need to do what now? Probably push a roach into here? Maybe both of them? Just one should work, right? I don't know. Feels weird not having a speed potion. Okay, maybe it'd be easier to do this one. There we go. It's like, unlike the stick in the caber, you can't really like push things too easily with a pickaxe. You kind of have to push it in straight lines or like diagonal. It's very easy to accidentally kill things rather than push them in the direction you want to. We can do things like this. What? Oh dear. There we go. Pickaxe is a very awkward weapon. It makes things really interesting. Traversal room. Okay, I guess that's all the tutorial. Now we get puzzles. What are we doing here? There's Briar on a button. Orb. 10,000 buttons. Oh, there's... I couldn't even see these. Oh, wow. So I'm guessing? I just need to cut the briar to, what, depress this pressure plate? No, this door will... Skipped a path. I skipped a bunch of paths. There's a path here, there's a path here, there's a path here, there's a path here. There's a path here. I skipped a bunch of paths. How are you supposed to know which way is the intended way to go? I just went this way. I realize there's many options. Alright, rest well, Muntar. Thank you for watching. Okay, so this is going to get out of control very quickly. So I can't allow this button to get pressed. Okay. So now, yeah, as soon as I press this button, the briar is going to start growing rapidly. You gotta hack it down, get to this orb, to get to this orb, to get through this door without ever letting this button get pressed. Okay, cool. I died. I died. This seems tricky. So I don't know the effective way of cutting through briar, if there is an effective way. I'm sure there's... Well, okay, so cutting through briar growth, specifically the new growth tiles before it matures, will speed up the rate at which it expands. But if I'm cutting through briar, I want to try and target the withered briar as much as possible rather than the briar growth. Yoshio, welcome. The thing is, with DROD, there is always more rooms to solve. I don't think I can even finish this hold that I'm working on. I'm just trying to get to a stopping point. A nice clean stopping point. And then there's still going to be about 1,000 rooms left in this specific hold I can go back to if I want. Gotta work quickly. There we go. Okay. So now I can still carve my way back out. That's taken care of. Alright, cool. Ah, yeah, there's arrows here. Okay. So it looks like I want these briar to grow onto this. Whoa. Oh my god. What is happening? I think I want the briar to grow onto these buttons and get into here. I have to do so before this briar grows to here. And there's all these arrows. I don't really know what's going on at the moment. Oh. So I have to choose a path? Let's choose this one. No? Huh? Okay. So by using this button to activate the briar growth, I have access to all of this fresh growth tiles. So if I'm actively trimming down these 6 new growth tiles, it's going to speed up this growth relative to this briar. So that will allow this one to make it over here before this one reaches there. Okay, cool. So I want north. And just wait here, go like that. I just go like this. This should work. Nope. Well, the way the briar is growing, okay, I guess briar matures from west to east? So I want to be over here? Because I'm not cutting new briar. I'm cutting matured. This is bizarre. Okay, let's try a different button. Maybe this guy? This is a very strange little mechanism. There we go. Interesting. Cool little room. Freedom! 16th place, let's go. Let's check out what this room is over here. Have DROD games gotten crazier and crazier? I would say yes. As with any game, long-running franchise, especially one that's kind of been held, or what's the word I'm looking for? I feel like any game that survives based on fan-created content in the way that DROD does the average difficulty of said content is only going to continually rise over time, because players will actively be getting better and better and better and better at the game and making more and more levels that will continually challenge them. And so the average difficulty is only rising and rising. So in a sense, it is getting crazier and crazier as time goes on. And this is a very new hold. Well, it's a this hold is insane in the positive way. This hold is insane. It's massively large. It's like more than 3 times larger than the previous largest set of levels. It's been under production for over a decade. And it has such a massive scope where it tries to encompass like every single element of DROD all in one hold. It's out of control. It's out of control. What am I looking at? Maybe just kill the giant and put the 4 pieces of rubble here, 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 and here? Whenever any one of these giant golems steps off its pre-pressed pressure plate. Whenever any one of the golems steps off its pre-pressed pressure plate, this door will close. But I need to be standing in this row or column to lure the What the heck is that? I don't understand what I'm looking at. So let's just start doing things and see how this goes. Like, it seems like I need to somehow like simultaneously press all 4 of these buttons? That can't be it. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So now I no longer can use this tile.
My name is Beethro.
What? I can't push this rubble anywhere. I can only break it. I don't have any hot... What? So what? Maybe I use the giant? As a giant? I don't know what's going on at the moment. Like, I don't see what I'm supposed to do here. It's like I need to be standing exactly here and somehow simultaneously press all 4 of these buttons. But I have no way to break the giant into 4 golems. and then like push the 4 golems around, because to break the giant necessarily involves destroying one of the 3. Once I lose access to this tile by having a single golem step off its pre-pressed pressure plate, then I'm screwed. Huh. A mysterious puzzle. Can't push giants around, okay. I guess I just need to somehow get rubble onto these 4 tiles without ever... Okay. I guess? Do that. What is this is really tricky. Don't do that. Instead go like this. Come at it from this angle. Here we go. Okay. That's what we needed. Then I can step here. Okay. Wow. Cool. Yeah, complex. That'd be a fun one to retry. See, when I played complex, I was still using a single turn of undo, which made it way too hard for me. Not only way too hard, but like frustratingly hard. Which caused me to abandon it. Because I was still convinced that I needed to play these holds in the engine that they were made in and experience it the way the author intended. Which, oh boy. People were really good at the game back in those days. And they made some really dastardly puzzles. What am I doing here? Pickaxe, we got some golems. Button. Can't press these buttons. Probably can't press these. No. Conquer token, okay. Let the tar grow into here? Without letting it grow onto these buttons? What releases this again? The Conquer token. So, how many golems do I have? We've got 8 up here, 10 more down here. Well, okay, so if I put like a golem here, here, and here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do 6 more down here in the same configuration. I should be able to do this with only 12 golems. And that would... Well, I probably need a couple more golems to prevent babies from spitting out here and here and filtering onto these buttons. I can stand down here on the Conquer token, fight off the babies, have them all filter. Okay, I think I see what to do. Just try not to break any rubble yet. Well, I can break a couple, maybe? I don't know. I can only bring... Oh, no. I go like that. Okay, so I'm going to leave 2 behind. I can pull all these down through here now. So from the top, I just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 golems. And then the bottom needs to be a bit more sturdy. Okay. I have to be very careful about this because this guy is no longer retrievable. Ugh, this is very tricky. I guess I want to focus more on pulling these guys out before I try and position the rubble. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of VODs I haven't been able to export yet. Shoutouts to Twitch for not letting me ever make new highlights until I spend hours deleting my old ones, which I haven't bothered to do yet. I could just straight export the old streams to YouTube, but doing so includes the 10 or so minutes of just dead air at the start of the stream, which I like to crop out. Which is what I use the highlights for, but... We'll deal with it soon. Okay. Got a bunch of rubble here. Let's put it into place. Put one there. Can I even... Oh dear. Did I even... Oh dear. I don't think I can get these down. Oh my goodness. Of course. It's just mega complicated. So what do I want to do? That's fine. Killing him there, and I can push it down like that. Okay. Let's bring him out one at a time. Kill it there. Push it down like that. Okay. Nope. Kill it here. Push it down like that. Oops. And these ones I can retrieve and push around. Oh, I guess I probably could have done it before. Okay. Oops. So we want one there. We want one there. Don't want to press this button yet. We want you there, you there, you there. Okay, so this will now prevent the tar from growing north and pressing these buttons. It's going to make babies here, 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 and here, but that's fine. I think. I hope. Let's do something similar with the bottom. It's a lot of golems. don't want to break these. Ah! Ah! There we go. Man, the pickaxe is so awkward. It's great. What a fun weapon. Okay. So we need to do the same thing here. I need to be a bit more thorough. So I can put a gap here. Yeah, I can allow a baby to spawn in that tile. Clear some space. Good gracious. You. I might not need that one. I might be able to break it. Or I can save it. Like that. One more. Broken. It should work? No, I gotta... Okay, why are you... Where'd you come from? There? Don't break that. Can I retrieve this, though? I don't know. So we have to use every golem, it looks like. Oh, dear. What a mess. I think I can still make this work. I don't know if I can. I think I have to kill them. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have pushed them there. Oops. Okay. Just had to back up 300 moves. No big deal. No big deal. Everything's fine. Ah! Okay, I think these are all good. I don't know. Okay, put that there. No, this needs to be plugged. Good gracious. Okay, go like that. I love stick gaming. I love it when I have a stick and I can push things around. The pickaxe! I'm not a huge fan. It's just very awkward. I just need more practice with it. Nope, nope. Get that out of there. This is the tile I need to be sure to plug. Work? Well, there would be a little better. I don't know. I don't know. Can I even get these? There we go. Oh my god. There. Okay. Okay, this might be good. This might not be good, this might be good. I don't know. I don't know. What? Well, I guess I need to be killing babies. Okay. I can't... Standing right here and kill them as they come. What? Oh my god, it's wrong. This room's rude. Alright, I think I need to back up another 500 turns. Well, maybe I can take this rubble and put it here? No. No, these can't ever be pressed. Well, this kills the mother, so if it reaches here before it reaches out here... See, the problem here is I didn't anticipate that once there's 3 babies, specifically 3 or more, that this one will filter down here. I thought it would just always. I didn't look 500 turns ahead. Okay. Well, if this rock weren't here, then I could leave this space empty, so that way this baby comes down to get killed. If this guy's not here, then I need these two. Oh my god. Okay, what if instead we just go like this? And then this guy. Okay, maybe this will work. I'm safe. Just let it grow. Alright. Whew. Yuck. 15th place. 263? Oh, because it counts the time to get the conquer token, of course. Whew. Even still, 263 to get to the conquer token. That's really impressive. Alright, we have 1,000 billion rooms, so let's peek into this one. This looks very complicated. Pickaxe, briar, so we're forced to take the pickaxe. Okay. Rather than sit here and just look at it and try and understand what I'm doing, let's just jump in and figure it out as we go. Button, which button, and we gotta do it in this order. So, well, never mind. We have to sit here and look at it because I might need these roaches. Something's got to press this button. Yeah, I think I need a... What? Oh my god. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah.
So I can use the orb to turn off the arrows. If I have a roach alive, I can push it onto this button, probably, to get these goblins. What? Do I want to keep the goblins alive? What do I want to... What? And what? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 monsters in the room and 7 north force arrows that I need to prevent the Wraithwing from touching? So I need to keep every monster alive except one? And push them all on these force arrows? And then come up here and press this button to release the Wraithwing, have it come to me, I kill it here, and then kill these guys? Oh dear. Well, I have mud. So there's whoa. Oh. That sounds very unpleasant. I guess we just can't kill anything. Well, I can kill a couple things. Yeah, all these little chambers are like little isolated puzzles. Little isolated encounters. See, already, barely been playing for not even 3 hours. I'm already seeing rooms like this and just going, It's just... everything is so hard. Okay. There we go. Is there a certain route I need to take? Like, I would love to be able to get rid of this guy. I guess I could probably just pull him all the way up here. Can I? Oh no. Yeah. Nope. Can I do this? Oh, that's weird. Okay, there's one. Oh, but I need we'll do this chamber later. I feel like having the wubba could be useful. Heck? Whoa. Three here. Maybe I can. Oh no, I have to be able to. Oh, I don't like this room. Oh, I don't like this room. Like, I might have already screwed up by killing this roach here. That's the reason I don't like this room, is because I don't know what to do. I might need the second roach that I killed here. And like, every single little situation here involves very complex pickaxe maneuvering to keep enemies alive and maneuver around them to get the orb and then push them into place. And my lack of experience with a pickaxe makes every individual room immensely challenging. And I don't even know if I need to be perfectly efficient or not. Like, maybe I can kill a couple, but at the same time, maybe I can't, because I don't know what I can get away with a pickaxe. I guess that should be a sign that I just need to experiment and try and figure it out, but it's very daunting to try and experiment in each of these individual chambers, only to discover that maybe I screwed up the very first one. This, and I don't even know like what to do. Oh my, oh. Okay, let's come back to that room. Let's get some more practice with the pickaxe in other rooms, and we'll come back to that one. Yikes. Yikes. That's a yikes. Alright, what are we doing here? Couple guards. 4 guards, 2 seep, pickaxe. These seep are a bit of a problem here, so I need to push a guard into here to kill one of these seep. Okay, that seems doable. I don't know what it's gonna be like fighting guards with a pickaxe. Disaster. it? No. Hello, esports are for losers. Hello, Kagurato. Welcome. I'm trying it again. I'm still getting ruthlessly beat down by these rooms. These deadly rooms of death are living up to their name. What is this? Oh my. What? Okay, oh, okay, let's just... Can I use this? I don't think I've ever fought a guard with a pickaxe before. And now I have to fight 4 at once. This is jacked. What? Excuse me? Okay, let's try a different approach. I have yet to kill a single one. Maybe I can use their little splitting to my advantage. Oh, what? No. This is a deeply unpleasant experience. Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. So the answer, the solution was to just sit there and just brute force it. What the f— Okay, now I gotta push this guy. Okay. Alright, clear. Yuck. Yuck. 3rd place? Sweet. Alright, let's do another one. This floor is not easy. Okay, so now we're racing a fuse for some purpose. Okay, because the only way to destroy these walls is to cut through the tar quickly enough to pull out the barrel and push it here. Okay, so this is a timed efficiency tar cutting room. Okay. Sure, sounds fun. I don't know how to cut tar efficiently with a pickaxe, so now we get to learn. Okay, so I got there on turn 75, and the fuse burnt out on turn 66. Nine turns too slow, okay. I wonder if it's possible to kill both seat before any guards. You could ask all you want, Noah. I will politely decline the offer to even try it. If I had to spear, this would be too easy. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I may be in the minority, but I like easy puzzles. Easy puzzles make me feel smart. It's good to have easy puzzles. So I don't need... I don't know how to do this. So this is obviously a chance to learn. I just have, again, a lack of experience with this weapon makes these puzzles... Okay, that was quicker. Let's need 3 more turns. There we go. Alright. So what was the lesson? Let's leave the room. Let's review the demo. I mean, the lesson's obviously how to cut tar with a pickaxe effectively. Okay. It's like diagonal movements are good. Like cutting in a straight line is very hard or time consuming, I guess is the main takeaway here. Because of the awkward ways in which the pickaxe actually cuts, diagonal movements are really useful. Okay. This room is still too terrifying. We'll come back to that. What are we doing here? Reach the conquer token, okay. What? Bomb? Oh. B-throw, he fell asleep. Okay, so it looks like we need to push these kegs here onto these fuses. So we need to hit this top left orb first, then the top right, then the bottom left, then the bottom right. So you need to hit them in this order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then allow the bomb to go off to hit the 5th orb, then walk on through to get the conquer token. Okay. So my tools are pickaxe and 2 powder kegs. I need to use the pickaxe to get the powder kegs through here. I can set the powder kegs like on the fuse end. I'm forced to step on the fuse end and light it when I begin. Oh, okay. Interesting. Whoa, that's weird. That's weird. That's weird. You don't... That's weird. Usually if something is blocking... I guess it's not blocking me. But like, usually in this situation, if I press northeast, I would push the keg and B-throw wouldn't move. Maybe that's not true. Maybe if I had a stick, this would still behave the same way. That's weird. It feels very odd. Okay. I have no idea where to put these kegs here. I don't want to do that. I think I'm stuck. Go like that. Okay, so let's think about this now. What do I want? 1, 2, 3, 4. How? Okay, well, if we push the keg like that... Like, it seems like I can only use one of these kegs. Because backing out to grab the other one to push it into a place would take too many of my turns, wouldn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Huh. Well, I guess I could... Whoa. I don't know how to do this. What? What? I can get 3 out of the 4. Like, it seems to me like I need to get both kegs in here. Okay, so let's get both kegs in there. Not like that. Holy smokes. These puzzles are really hard. Because we're so far into the hold, I feel like it's expected that the player is just very well experienced with this element. Because I am struggling. Like, I'm struggling to even visualize what I need to do is the thing. Like, obviously I need to strike the 4 orbs in sequence. And I guess this is kind of teaching me about how I can push a keg with my body and with the pickaxe at the same time to more effectively move 2 kegs at once. You can't do that with a sword. Good with a stick or a caber, or spear, or a pickaxe. That seems... like that. Okay. You just gotta make magic happen. You just gotta do it. You just solve it. That's all. You just solve the room. It's really quite simple if you approach it that way. Just solve the room. That's all. Oh dear. Okay, so now we have a mimic. What? I need to get both kegs. What? So using a pickaxe and a mimic, I need to be able to push both kegs over here faster than a fuse burns in a straight line, and I'm forced to take angles? Holy smokes. So yeah, yet again, this room, I don't even have a clue how to begin solving it. I could probably need to offset the mimic's orientation relative to B-throw. In which way, I'm not sure. Maybe like this? I think go like this or something? Oh, I can't. Whoa. Maybe we just go like this? Maybe it's simple as going like this? I can't move that way. Oh dear. It's one of the rooms. There's a trick? Now I'm reminded of... Whoops. This is a little side note. I'm reminded of a little room in the Endless Corridor here, where there's a little trick to solve this room very gracefully and efficiently, and I didn't know the trick, and so I struggled greatly and solved it the hardest way possible. I'm reminded of that room. Man, there's a lot of rooms in this hold that rely on like very specific configurations with mimics. If you understand or have seen that set up before, it's easy, it's obvious, you just know it right away. If you don't, then you better figure it out. Okay. I don't even know where to begin. Like, we have to push these northeast or southeast and then turn and push it. So the act of turning is going to eat up turns. Maybe not. Maybe there's a way to do it so it doesn't. And we have to race this dude, what the? I couldn't have made the fuse, like, fuse a little longer? That'd be too easy. And we need both kegs over here. Can't just bring just one. We need both of them. So I'm thinking like the Mimic here facing south. The Mimic here facing south. And then I'm here facing east. And then I can push it southeast. And that would effectively, the Mimic would be pushing both of these to the southeast. I'd run into a problem here though. If I'm spending turns adjusting the configuration, then I'm losing the race against the fuse. I'm gonna have to turn around at some point. So maybe we Mimic here facing north, and B-throw here facing east, and I step northeast. Push the Mimic northeast, who pushes both of these simultaneously on this line. Once they reach here, it'll be keg here, Mimic here facing north. I don't have... to break this wall and use that... No. Holy crap. Well, let's see if that works. Let's see if something like that gets me through the first step. So I want the Mimic to be facing north while B-throw is facing east. So I want the Mimic to be 2 rotations anti-clockwise offset from B-throw, so I need to rotate clockwise. Like that. Okay. And if B-throw's here when the Mimic's there, I need the Mimic up 1 and right 2 relative to B-throw. Right now it's not that. Like that. I can't get him through there like this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Screwed up the orientation. So I don't know if I can even set up what I wanted to try. Wow. This is really hard. What? I haven't even got started. Like, I can't even start. What the heck? Oh. It's not even a secret room. This is a required room. I don't know what to do. So let's walk away. Whoa. Whoa. That's a lot of bombs. That's a lot of bombs. Okay, so we have to grab the pickaxe. And there's roach. Ugh. Maybe this one won't be too bad, but it looks like we have to fight off swarms of roaches in a bomb maze with a pickaxe with a very strict sequence to follow. Ugh. Oramites under here. I wonder why that's the case. Well, let's just dive in. Oops, gotta grab the pickaxe. Let's not waste 1,000 turns. Let's just dive in. Okay. So where am I going? What am I doing? What's happening? 3 orbs to hit, 4 orbs to hit. So this seems like a good first orb to go for because it would let me kill these 2 queens. I guess there's not really much pressure we're under with regard to roach spawns because they're only spitting out 1 per growth cycle. Killing that 1 roach is not going to be easy though. Like I have to have a junction? Good God, that scared me. What? I need to use this space? Okay. That's so loud. This guy is a problem. That's a big problem, yeah. Oh dear Lord, that's loud. So I want to go like this. What? I have to be able to back out to here to get my pickaxe in the correct angle to kill this guy. Okay. Let's get that roach trapped there. Can I even get out? No. I think I can. Oh! Let's try a different approach. This is really hard. Maybe we don't go for that one first. Okay. Maybe opening this door would help me kill that one because I could pull the roach down here. And that door requires opening this door, which requires hitting this orb. So let's go for this one first. Can I even survive this? How do I get out of here? Oh, use the Oramites. Okay. Can I even survive this? What the heck? How? What? I can't kill this roach. What? Huh? Roach Queen. I am very confused. We're going like that. And then go like that. Okay, so the orb needed to have been broken first. Use the... Oh my god. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I need to go angle. I need to reverse out. Okay. This needs to be angle. Okay. Okay, everything's fine. Now, how do I get to you? This orb, okay? This seems really bad. Maybe I have to do this one first, and I can't survive too. What? Man, these rooms are really hard. There we go. Okay. Okay. Just gotta find the magic sequence of moves that makes it work. Gotta calculate the angles and understand intuitively where you can and can't move while using a pickaxe and a maze of bombs. I just don't have that intuition yet. Okay, so what are we doing next? It's this orb for the last two roaches. Okay. Use this spot to turn around. go like this. Ah, I just barely missed it. If I were 2 turns faster. So I guess I wait right here. Make sure he's coming at me. Oh dear, okay. Delay him by 1 turn. There we go. Delay him by 2 turns. It's calculated perfectly. Oh my goodness. Okay. Stun. Whew. Tough room. Alright. We're making progress. Head over this way. Oh dear. So this seems to be a pretty straightforward, just roach combat room. Brained roach combat room, but I have a pickaxe to use. So, alright. I hope you've mastered the art of pickaxe combat by now. There is a route. Okay. How in the world? If we run down this line, these roaches will stay unbrained. These ones won't come out. Those ones will come out. You'll come. I could have killed. I didn't see these ones here. We want to get rid of them. Do I have to have an east pickaxe here? Okay. Efficiency. I don't know if that's good. Well, maybe I can't kill this one. Sure. Okay. I guess I survived? What? Yeah. Okay. Carefully planned. So now I can get in through here, which is going to release these ones. Once I hit this orb, all the other doors are open? Yeah. Go. What? I'm getting flanked from every side. Okay. As soon as I step north of here, these roaches will come out. As soon as I step west of here, these roaches will come out. Good gravy. So I don't know when to go for it. I guess we just like if I wait to try and kill these guys before running into here, I'm only going to get more roaches built up in here, which seems bad, but I can't survive. What the heck? This is disaster. Ooh, oh man. Like I feel like this must be a decent point that I can work with. All right, let's try waiting. Whoa. Me killed because all these guys behind me. Dude. Okay, maybe we don't want to stand on the arrow. You just have to know intuitively how to fight with a pickaxe. That's all you have to do. There we go. Nope, that's bad. That's... So many roaches. I really want to kill this queen, but I don't have a chance, I don't think. If I can't kill the queen, I need to block as many of its spawns as possible. So I have to deal with this string of roaches. Good gracious, this is mean! I can't, that's too many. That's too many. If I open this door, then that's going to release these roaches. And that's it. There's so many of them. Try something different. I don't know what, but we just gotta try something different. Okay. I just need to fight the roaches there. I need to fight the roaches here instead of here. Good God. Okay. Man, this level's really giving me a hard time. Oh, I didn't even use the orb. Whoops. There we go. Is there any way to get efficient kill? Yeah, there we go. Alright, all the doors are open, so every roach that's being spawned will come to me. So from this point, I just need to kill. So, what, a horizontal pickaxe? I'd like to, like, get to one end and work my way through. That way all the roaches are on one side of me. Yikes. Problem. Problem. Now we can use the arrow. Okay. To a point. Dude, come on. Oh, these. I'm not enjoying my time in the depleted quarry. Go now? God, come on. This is not working out. I can't get to these roaches. And maybe that's a sign that instead of running from here to here, I need to instead run from here to here, from here to here, here to here, here to here. I don't know. Or maybe I just need to keep trying this and it'll work out eventually if I do it correctly. Let me try and kill these ones a little bit quicker. Like that. Oh, dude, come on. Ah, really close, but I don't know if I can get a couple more turns. I'm trying to think of something else to do. Oh god, this level is a disaster. I am not having very much success. I mean, I've got a good chunk of it. Don't know how many more rooms there are. There might only be one more room. Plus the two that I've noped out of. Try this again. Use the arrow. Oh, didn't work this time. That worked? Like, I don't even, what? I don't even know what I did different. What is happening? What? What did I do? Holy smoke. Hold on. I gotta watch that. Like, what did I do? Get through here. Okay, killed those. Stand here to kill them 2 at a time. Okay. Dash down this way. Use the arrow. Waited for a single turn there. And then rotated east to northeast to clear them. And then that bought me just enough time between me and them, apparently, to get away with that. Okay. What? Man, okay. I think now the hard part's over with. And it's just clean up. Oh boy, this was a tough room. Alright. Oops. Whew. Thank goodness. So let's see what lies to the east. Ooh, the end of the level. Okay. So we only have 2 more rooms yet left to solve. Cool. Both of them are ones that I kind of briefly tried and didn't make any headway in. I don't think there's any others I missed. There's probably a secret through one of these crumbly walls. I haven't been breaking every single crumbly wall, but I'm not too worried about it. Cool. This floor is really hard. I'm sure a large portion of the difficulty just stems from my lack of experience using a pickaxe. Because the only hold I've ever played that had pickaxes was the second Sky, DROD 5, and that was like a couple years ago. But apparently this hold assumes that players will be new to the elements being introduced, or at least it was kind of designed with that in mind. I don't know if that holds true this late into it, though. Still, if this is how you're getting introduced to the pickaxe, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You're in for a ride. Alright, let's take a quick break here. Whew. Whew. Let's take a quick break. Take a quick break. I'm gonna go take a break, 5 to 10 minutes. I had some good drawing, yeah. We've solved... Solved like 13 rooms. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're gonna take a short break here, and then come back and try and finish up this floor. Let's mute that. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Enough break. More DROD. Ah, yes. Let's just return to the depleted quarry. So we got 2 rooms remaining on this floor, it looks like. Plus, there's probably a couple secrets, but I'm not really going to worry about those. Let's take another crack here. Once south, thrice east. So the goal in this room is to kill all the monsters and walk out. Kill all the monsters and leave. Your toe plan welcome. Oh, Wiz. Maybe we should play more Wiz. Dude, Wiz was so much fun. That game was awesome. The tricky thing about this room is it seems to be made up of multiple small little chambers. And within each chamber there is a button which releases monsters, and an orb, which lets you leave the room. The chamber. Excuse me. Button, orb. Button, orb. Button, orb. Button, orb. Button, orb. Button, orb. The ultimate goal is to get up here, press this button to release the Wraithwing, and then I need to put monsters using the pickaxe. I need to put monsters on all of these north-facing force arrows so that when I release the Wraithwing by stepping here, it will fly out here, slide along the top of the monsters, and into here. In order to make that happen, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 monsters on these 7 arrows specifically. And so within each chamber here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different chambers. I need to extract at least 1, preferably more monsters, and put them on force arrows. At the moment we have 2 roaches here, 2 goblins here, 1 roach here, 2 roaches and a wubba, and a mud blob, which will pop and turn into 3 monsters. 3 mud babies. So the 2 goblins, I feel like I could probably get both of them up here. Ah, hello Doppelopoulos. It's slow. It's slow going. I'm plugging away at it. I think I've made it through like about a dozen rooms, maybe 13 or 14 rooms today. Slow going, but progress. This floor all centers around the pickaxe, which is a new weapon type. Weapon type introduced in DROD 5, the second sky. It's a very weird and awkward weapon to use. It lets us cut through Briar, as demonstrated here. It lets us push monsters around as if we had a stick, but only in very specific angles. So, when we press the button, releasing the monsters, we then need to smash the orb in order to turn off the force arrows in the little chamber to get out. So if there might be a way to keep both these roaches alive when I touch this orb. There might be. There might not be a way, but there might be a way. Again, I need to bring 7 monsters up here. I can definitely do it with just 1. Like, it's not hard to take 1 roach up here. I'd like to be able to bring 2, because there's more than 7 monsters in this room. guess we'll start playing around here. I want to try and keep both these alive. I don't know if I can. Oh, God. I don't think I can keep both of these roaches alive. So let's kill one. I tried for all of 4 seconds. That's enough. Can I get away with this? Probably. So I could take this roach now and push it up here. I might need to use the roach to press this button, or press this button, or press this button for me. I wonder if I could push a goblin here? And then have the goblin step around there to press that for me while I'm over here. I don't know if a goblin would make that step. Maybe if I'm standing here and I get a goblin there. Although the goblin would likely want to step west off that force arrow before I'm able to get all the way over here. Push. Back. Wait. Turn. How did I do this? What was the dance? Oh, God. There. Okay. There's a way to get around the roach. Don't remember what the magic dance was, but there's a magic there. Okay, it's a diagonally step. Gives me a chance to turn. God. Guess if I just go there. Okay. Whew. That's one monster. I just need 6 more monsters up on these force arrows. That's all. Just 6 more. I just need 6 more. No big deal. Let's try this. So here's 3. I would love to bring all 3 of these up here. I might only be able to grab 1. I don't know if I can avoid these guys. Even 1 is not trivial. Oh, God. This is really demonstrating how bad I am with a pickaxe. Like, I don't quite understand how to get around monsters with this thing. I'm just fumbling. And I guess the intention is for the player, if they don't know, to learn in these rooms, but I'm not grasping the lessons. There we go. Okay. Well, I need my pickaxe southwest. I gotta stash the baby there. Okay. There. There's 2. 5 more monsters. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 available. Oh dear. Well, the Wubba. Okay, so I can kill one of these roaches, bring the Wubba, the roach, and both goblins. Okay. Let's try this guy. I feel like I might need the Wubba for this one. Like, I'm getting the sense that these different chambers have an intended order to approach them in. Okay, this should work. This should work. Yeah. I wonder if I want to use him to press the button here. That would just get me overwhelmed. Let's try the goblins now. Ooh, this may actually need the Wubba. I don't like the looks of that. Let's try and get a Wubba out. And kill one of these guys. Having a Wubba would be really cool. I love Wubbas. Wubbas are friends. Wubba's in my way. Wubba, I just said how cool you are and you're just getting in my way. There we go. Thank you, Wubba. Yeah, getting the roaches. Oh, beautiful Wubba. Okay, you can go there. Her. Okay. Wubba pressed the button, so he's going to keep all these monsters alive and shove them up here, and then all is well. Okay, one goblin at a time. Cool. Not looking for efficiency, just need to get her done. There we go. It's very important that I put the Wubba in this space. Yeah. As long as I do that, this should be fine. Cool. Come with me, Wubba. There. Alright, this should work. Now, Wraithwing comes out, comes to me, perishes. Oh, and all these die. Alright, another room complete. That wasn't so bad once you get into it. And it helps that I've practiced and learned a little bit more about how to use a pickaxe in the other rooms. Cool. This way, I think? Now we just have this evil little puzzle up here. Alright, this is the last required room. the goal for this room is... Oh, dear Lord. Scary. I have a mimic and a pickaxe. And I need to push both powder kegs across the room and set them here and here. And you know what? The fuse doesn't matter, does it? The fuse is a trick. Oh my god. Of course. Is it? Fuse is not a trick. I was just thinking I could just push the kegs over here and then use the mimic to detonate them. But no, I need to keep the mimic alive. I have to keep the mimic alive to kill one of the evil eyes, then B-throw can kill the other one. I didn't need... If these force arrows weren't here... Well... Is that really it? Is this just a little evil room of misdirection? Have I just been... Well, now I can't detonate them. No, never mind. What the... The pickaxe doesn't protect me from an explosion like a caber does. Can't even... Wait, what? I can't even push one by myself to get there quickly enough. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. All right. Well, let's think about this a little bit. So how would I be able to push one? Let's ignore the second barrel. Let's focus. Let's break this into smaller parts. Using a mimic, how could I push a single barrel across? That's not entirely clear. How to even do that. If I can figure out how to push even a single barrel across, then maybe adding the second one would not be that hard. Like, this fuse is very short. So I'm losing turns up here when I reposition myself. So I guess if I just had the mimic there, and this would work. So there's one. Okay. Now the problem is I'm pushing a barrel between the two of us. So, like, this sort of setup only allows me to push one at a time. How do I add a second barrel to this? By putting it here? Having a east-facing pickaxe? Like this? What the heck? This is like I'm driving a car. I think this is it. You gotta drive the car. Vroom! Vroom! Ah! You just gotta drive your pickaxe car. Okay. Cool. You just had to drive the pickaxe car. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Can I... There we go. Just had to drive the pickaxe car across the room. That's really funny. Wait, there's a different way. Oh, okay, let me check demo. Let's watch Chick. There's more ways to do this? Okay, incredibly complicated setup. Repositioning. Oh, whoa. Interesting. Yeah? So... That's wild. It gets them both there a little bit quicker, although the setup time takes extra turns. So, like, as far as efficiency goes, I think my approach might be a bit more quicker if I optimize. That's cool. Okay, I feel pretty good about that room now. That was fun. Just gotta drive the pickaxe car. How do I get out of here? That way, okay. Freedom! Freedom! That floor was really hard for me. That was really tough. But we got through it. So now there's just the one room. Okay. Let me try this. Put you there. Like that. There. Now I need to push him ahead of me. Hello, Talif, more welcome. It's slow and steady. It's going, but it's very slow. Like that. Touch that. This might be a new first place. I don't know. Second. Tanan, the madman, has one turn faster. This is a pretty even spread. Alright, I'm happy with second place. I don't want to spend a lot of time. There's definitely like faster. I guess getting the mimic into place here would be the where to save some turns. Oops, for the save. Well, back to the Bionic Enhancement Center. Maybe the third time in this room, things will look a little different. I like this floor in general. Like, generally speaking, these are really fun puzzles. With Speed Potion, I think the Speed Potion's an awesome element. This room is a nightmare. Well, I guess we should do step 1. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I have a flash of inspiration as I sit here and stare at it, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. Setup is like this. Wait. Go around. Okay, grab the Fagundo. Step. No, these guys are not lined up the way I want them. That, okay. That. Potion goes away. This lets me drop the trapdoor. Do that. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Like, I feel like this room would be fine if the entire linchpin was blowing up the potion. But no, there's the devious second half. That's just the beginning of the room. Well, that was the chair. I didn't fart. I swear. That's just the beginning of the room. Yo, Niv Nuv, welcome. Finally, more DROD. I know. So I've tried to solve this room 3 times, or this is my 3rd attempt. I tried this last Monday? That was the last DROD stream, I think. I spent a long time in here. I don't know how long exactly. Upwards of probably close to an hour in this one room last week and couldn't figure it out. Spent another like 20 or 30 minutes earlier today. Couldn't figure it out. So now we're trying again. Yo, Mars, welcome. Yeah, this is just this one hole, the Descent of King Hesper. That's the timer. It's massive. It's mega. It's so mega. It's huge. It's enormous. It's really good. It's really good. It's really, 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 really big, though. I have solved 1,328 rooms. It's a lot of deadly rooms of death. So we need to somehow get the Fagundo through here. This is not shallow water, so Beethro can't walk out here. The only way to kill these two skipper nests is if the Fagundo gets out here and explodes. I have yet to be able to make that happen. You can sit here and thin out the herd a little bit. So the DROD game on stream, yes, that is official. The way it's sold on stream, the way it's packaged is it's complicated. You buy DROD and you buy Gunthrow and the Epic Blunder, which is technically the 4th game in the mainline canon series. But it was made and designed to be an introduction into DROD for new players. So just picking up Gunthrow and the Epic Blunder is a good place to start if you want to get into DROD. From there, you have a world of options. You can try and tackle them chronologically. You could dip into the fan-made content. There's Smite Master Selections, which are the DLC packs available on Steam. There's free fan-made levels, like this level pack, Hold, as they're called, is totally free and available for download. Just at the Caravel Games' website. But I would definitely recommend starting with Gunthrow and the Epic Blunder. If you enjoy going through that one, then pretty much you can't go wrong after that. You could try Journey to Rooted Hold. That would be a good second one to go through. Which is technically DROD 2, but be a good one. You could go back to the first one, King Dugan's Dungeon, which would also be fun, although King Dugan's Dungeon is very different in style from later DROD releases. DROD 3, The City Beneath, and DROD 5, The Second Sky, kind of assume that the player has already played through a couple DROD holds and is an experienced player. DROD 5 more so than DROD 3. Like DROD 5, The Second Sky, is really meant to be played by people who have gone through the series up to that point. Yeah, that's true. I never did finish Gunthrow and the Epic Blunder. I never finished it myself. Not because it was too hard or anything, it just... I don't know, it didn't really grip me. Maybe because I like Beethro so much and Beethro's not in it. I don't know if it'd be the difficulty. Like, I don't... Like, I said repeatedly while playing this, I like easy puzzles. They're fun. They're satisfying to work through. The reason I skipped DROD 4 when I was playing through the series on stream wasn't so much that I really wanted to get to the second sky per se. It was more so that I really wanted to start playing with unlimited undo. Because I ran up against a skill barrier where the puzzles were just too hard in the Smite Master selections for me to figure out and solve using a single turn of undo. So I just wanted to jump ahead to the second sky simply so I could start using unlimited undo. Because I think unlimited undo dramatically changes the experience of playing DROD for the better, I would say. Because then it removes the penalties for failing to execute perfectly in puzzles, and removes a lot of just tedious replaying chunks of rooms that you've already solved before because you accidentally died 300 turns after you touched a checkpoint or something like that. Basically, death as a failure state in DROD doesn't really contribute to the experience, in my opinion. Not in a positive way. It just simply makes it more tedious. So by playing with unlimited undo, you just remove that aspect. It allows you, by extension, to begin playing rooms much more riskier, which a lot of very difficult puzzles require, like very precise moves, which you would not be inclined to even try to do if you had to replay large chunks of rooms if you failed. I don't know, I just like unlimited undo. Oh, Webfoot was insane. That was a wild ride. It definitely made for some very tense moments. Although Webfoot DROD in its entirety was only like a 30-hour experience. It was like a 30-hour experience start to finish. Like, that is good. That is nice, fairly concise. We're at 159 hours. Without any undo in this hold, I would not make it very far. I would simply abandon it and move on to other things. What was the exact time? Let me check my documents. I'm curious now. I'm consulting the documents. Where is Deadly Rooms of Death? When did I play that? That was like March 2020? June 2020, I think? DROD, Deadly Rooms of Death. 38 hours, 58 minutes. I guess closer to 40 hours than 30. And then Journey to Rooted Hold was 50.5 hours. The City Beneath was 57 hours. These are all spaced like about a year apart. That's when I played through them. DROD RPG, excellent game by the way. I'm very excited for DROD RPG 2. DROD RPG was 21 hours. DROD Perfection, 28 hours. Half Has a Bad Day, 7 hours. Bethro and the Secret Society, just under 14 hours. The Choice, a little over 2 hours. Bethro's Teacher was 45 hours. That was a challenge. Smite Mastery 101, 6 hours. Master Locks Expert, 8 hours. Devilishly Dangerous Dungeons of Doom, 12.5 hours. I think after Devilishly Dangerous Dungeons of Doom is when I tried to play through Complex and got frustrated and quit. And then there was a fairly large gap of time between that and The Second Sky. When did I play The Second Sky? January of last year is when I finished. I think that was primarily December 2023. Second Sky was 110 hours. 110 hours to finish DROD 5. That's a lot. And that's a 100. All of these holds up till then have been 100% completions. Every secret room, every puzzle solved. I did take hints along the way, especially towards the end of DROD 5 and the end of City Beneath, the end of Journey to Rooted Hold. Multiple puzzles I needed multiple hints on. The game's tough. Gigantic Jewel Lost was the next hold I played after Second Sky. That was 80 hours. 80 hours. And technically I never finished 100% Gigantic Jewel Lost. God, that hold was so much fun. But there's the one room in that hold that you don't have access to unless you've previously played through the author's previous hold, Dr. E. Will's Mega Complex or something like that. And in that hold, there's a secret code that you can find, which you can use in Gigantic Jewel Lost to open up a super secret room, which I still haven't ever done or seen. And that was August of last year. And then I started this hold early January of this year. Oh yeah, I skip challenges freely. Like I do not concern myself with challenges in the slightest. I do not concern myself with challenges at all. Like I read them, I say, okay, cool. And then I just kind of move on. I've gone for a few on this hold. I've gone for a fair few of them. Yeah, it's rare, Mars. It's rare for me to go for a single game longer than even 90 to 100 hours is rare. Like, that's a huge commitment. That's so much time. I definitely enjoy variety a lot more. But these draw games are really fun. My YouTube, which gets linked in the chat occasionally, does have the streams when I play through all the DROD. They're all in like one giant playlist, or multiple playlists, I think. So yeah, if you're interested, there's hundreds of hours of DROD to watch. I should set up a command. Don't worry, the bot will post a link. It just might take another 30 minutes. So this room is still a disaster. I've been hoping I could come up with an idea here. Oops, I'm not even tabbed in. I really don't know what to do here. So, like, if I could... Okay. Like, if I could set up something like this. Boom. On a different timing. Because I only have a couple turns and then that happens. Like, this just doesn't seem good. I really don't know what to do differently here. So the idea is I need to somehow get this Fagundo through these skippers. There's no way to pull the skippers out quickly enough to completely kill all of them and then send the Fagundo in while it's empty. Because it takes 7 turns for the Fagundo to go from this tile to this tile. And it takes more than 3 turns for the skippers that are born to come out here and for me to kill them. So if we wait, okay. Kill that. Now maybe what I can do... I think I needed to have sent him in... I don't know. I go now. Oh, this is the same situation I've been in so many times. God, this is a dastardly puzzle. So basically the only influence I have over the skippers seems to be their turn order. If I leave one of them alive and in this spot, then the one that's alive will move first and this one will move second. If I kill both of them and just allow the skipper nest to produce 2 more, their turn order is swapped. I don't know how to use that difference to my advantage. The idea I had was to somehow get the Fagundo to arrive on this tile during a turn which the skipper nests would spit out new skippers. Doing so would block one from being born and have another one being born here. And with a Fagundo here and one single skipper here, in theory I could then maneuver the Fagundo up, down, hold it against the arrow while I pull the single skipper up behind it, and then bring the Fagundo boom, boom, boom. So that would take, so if the Fagundo arrives here on turn 10, we have 1, 2, I step up is turn 3, and then 4, 5, 6, kaboom. It seems like that's how we have to do it. The difficulty I was having in making that happen is moving the Fagundo around these corners on the diagonal like this requires Beethro to be standing still and rotating twice every single turn. So I can't allow the Fagundo to crash into any of the walls. So I can get the Fagundo to this tile and then hold it facing north or south. I don't seem to be able to get the Fagundo onto this tile. Whoops. Without having done a full lap here. I can't ever do that full lap. Like from here I can wait however many turns I'd like. So we only have these 2 skippers to deal with. I can even pull them down like that, but now there's no way to get around this guy without pulling the Fagundo back out and stabbing him. This doesn't work. Inconsiderate deed, welcome. No King Hesper yet. We might get to learn more about him if I'm ever able to finish this one single deadly room of death. Like, this one room here is blocking all of my forward progress. Fagundo moves first in the turn order. Numero uno. And then the skipper nests. And then the skippers. Because the skippers are made mid-room, so they're always going to move last. Yeah, I can modify the turn order of these two skippers specifically. I need to somehow get different. If I could... So yeah, now the one on the right moves first, which might be good. Can't tell. This is the exact same position I was just in. I just can't seem to quite get him in there quickly enough. And if I get the Fagundo here, while there's only one skipper alive, so if I were 2 turns faster than I am, I'd pull that guy out any quicker. Goes up. Make sure he's moving as quickly as possible. Maybe go this way. It's almost like I need the Fagundo to not explode. It's gonna explode. Like, I need to send him in now. He needs to be rejuvenated and traveling now. So I could intentionally crash the Fagundo into one of the walls so that it respawns on the correct turn. It's probably what I have to do. I just don't know when. Now? So this was, okay, crashing it on 9. Let's see how this looks. This is close. I've been able to get to this point before. The problem is I need to rotate twice to get the Fagundo back around the corner, but the skipper's in the way. So I could pull it here, like that. Okay. Okay. You know, what if you just solve the room? Maybe the answer is to just simply solve it. What did that? So I think the key was finding out, and I just kind of lucked into it, finding out the correct timing to have the Fagunda regenerate on the very precise turn necessary so that it makes it there just in time. God. Let me watch this again. Yeah, a lot of fumbling around. Crashing it there. And I guess this part's also important. Pulling the skipper around here on the turn when they would produce more to block a spawn. And then pull both of them. Like that. Good gravy. Signal, hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm playing DROD, Deadly Rooms of Death here. I just finished a puzzle that I've been stuck on for 1,000 years. Oh, dude, Noah's got the high score. Nice. I just finished a puzzle I've been stuck on for 10,000 years. Oh, we can finally move on. That was really hard. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Minish Cap, dude. That game's good. That game's so fun. I haven't played a Zelda game? God, when? I guess I played Tears of the Kingdom when it came out. It's the last Zelda game I played. It's been a while since I played a Zelda game.
I see. What? You got food? Wait, I'm starving.
Okay, so now we need to use the speed to get around him. Clear. Yeah, it's the Game Boy Advance one. It padded quite a bit. It's fun though. Alright. Well, here we are. Time to see what's at the bottom of this mess. Oh, Beethro, please be careful. I'm sure it can't be worse than the Horn of Rock Giants. No matter what happens, I've got my really big sword. Unless you have to take a pickaxe. Did you think of that, Beethro? Oh, sorry, Health. Outer Sanctum. So I don't know where the end of the hold is. I'm sure it's probably a couple more levels to go. And the end of the hold, heavy air quotes, is really only like the 55% mark. But, oh dear. It only gets harder from here. The advantage to building underground is that you have 3 dimensions to work with. Suppose, for example, that you want to build a laboratory. Suppose that when it's done, you need a central office from which to oversee things. Since this only needs to be a small room, it can be comfortably slotted into the middle of it all. Then suppose that you're paranoid about pesky delvers stumbling upon your laboratory, finding out what you intend to do with it. If the construction were above ground, there would be no choice but to build a security system in the limited space available. A fiendish orb puzzle, for example, or a binary counting room that would delay the delver while you came up with a plan. But below ground, there's no limit to the space available. So the central office can simply be moved downwards and surrounded with defenses as convoluted and nasty as you like. So it is worth mentioning that there's still tons of elements of DROD that we have not seen yet in this hold. Maybe not tons, but there's a handful. We have not seen a Slayer. We have not seen any Stalwarts or Soldiers. We have not seen Fluff or Puff. We have not seen Constructs. That might be it. I'm sure there's others I can't think of off the top of my head. Alright. Let's see what we can do. So we got some Gentry Eye, a pickaxe, some decoys. Oh, engineers, yeah, builders. We've seen citizens, but not like the builders. That's true. I forgot about them. What are we doing here? I don't know. This looks very complicated. So we need to hold all of these pressure plates with something other than B throw. So that, okay. Pickaxe? Alright, we gotta do some... I gotta count some lines here. So we have 3 Omslick here, 5 buttons, 2 decoys. So put 2 decoys on 2 of these pressure plates, oriented in a certain way so that they reflect Omslick beams back at them and freeze the Omslick in place, so that B-throw can come down here and press this button so the roach can travel to the hot tile. Seems like the general idea here. Now, I don't actually know. Okay, the pickaxe does reflect Omslick lasers. Oh, weird. Weird. In this angle and on this angle. So I guess there's 2 specific angles? Okay, so I could use my sword instead. Like, this angle here is not a normal one you could reflect a beam with your sword. You have to use a pickaxe here. Same with this one. You have to use a pickaxe to reflect it in this manner. Alright, so we have a couple different angles and options. I have sword or pickaxe. So, like, decoy here with a pickaxe facing south, Omslick here facing north. Might be easier to do it the other way around. Omslick here facing northeast? I don't think... No, we can't, like, do a 90-degree reflection. Oh, with a decoy with a sword here facing southeast could reflect an Omslick beam. So these two, and this is B-throw holding that one in place with my pickaxe facing north, retreating to the south. Okay. So let's go like this. Is that correct? Yeah. Let's go like this. Alright, rest well. Thank you again for the raid signal. It's late. Go like that. Spin around that way. Taken care of. Maybe I should not do that just yet. Yeah, he's gonna come loose. Okay. Is it possible? It's been so long since I played with Omslick, I don't remember their quirks. There we go. I need to keep my pickaxe. I'm not going to be able to cross back through here very easily. Let's bring you low. Oh, don't! It's easier to move Omslick diagonally, like that. There we go. Come on. do a little dance. Boom. Guess I don't need to wait on the button. I can touch it and run. Ah! Oh, pickaxe and arm flick is really weird. Alright, let's get a high score by leaving out the way it came. 12th place. Well, good enough. Oh, baby. Well. Yep, we got everything here. Let me just... Whoa, let me just poke... Whoa. Just poke around for a little bit. Get a quick little sense of what we're dealing with. I'm more curious to see if I can see an indigo door anywhere. $10,000 puzzles. Something over here? Oh. 4? Four time tokens? That's a lot of giants. 4 time? What is... Oh! There it is. Indigo door. Alright, there's 16 rooms. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 5. Or 5 by 3 is 15. 16. Cleared one of them. Cool. Let's see what we can do. Where do you even begin? Well, okay, I guess you begin by grabbing the stick. I can't touch that because it closes that. Okay, so brain, do I... Can't kill the brain until I get a spear. Can't kill the brain till I kill this roach. Okay, so I guess we're taking the brain with us on a little journey here. Let's give it a shot. So that releases you. What, you're gonna be very silly and just hang out, what, there? Oh, you're gonna make your way through. And am I not supposed to do that? Oh dear. Okay, so we have to be continually stunning the brain as we go through this journey of the room. Because if the roach arrives here, it's bad. I can't ever get to the roach. Nothing opens this door. So I need to be standing on this tile with a caber when the roach finally arrives here. So I have to prevent the roach from reaching there, I have to continually be stunning it. Okay. To unbrain the roach. So the brain has to come with me. This might not be that bad. We have a fair number of free turns to work with. Just need to constantly be stunning. I'd like to try and keep the roach here for as long as possible. Although this little stretch would have all the arrows, actually. That means I can bring the roach all the way to here. And once I stun it, if it's on this tile, it's just going to go over here and then go through that again. So yeah, I actually have a lot of free time. Okay, so this isn't that bad. Not yet, at least. Okay, so now we have to cut the gel with a spear while stunning the brain every X number of turns. How many turns is X? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So at most, every 8 turns, okay? Standing here, this is an unbrained position. This is the force arrow. Alright. Not really relevant, but... like, as long as I'm not really concerned about a high score, this doesn't seem like it's going to be that bad. Although, like, stunning the brain across multiple turns with a spear... seems like it requires me to be moving it. Like that. There we go. A lot of monsters here. I probably don't want to make that cut. This is a very silly room. Okay, the way is open. How do I do this effectively? Their brain, so it's not easy. There we go. Alright, now we have golems to kill and smash the rubble. And then put the brain here, put Bethro here with the pickaxe. Okay. This isn't too bad. Well. Brain. Now, it's not exactly clear. You'd think I'd know by now, after spending all that time in the pickaxe level. I think I would just know angles I can push a brain with a pickaxe, but I don't. It's almost there. Can't quite get away with that, though. There we go. Oops. This room. I like this room. Gaber. So we need to use 2 kegs. What's the 3rd keg for? Put there, probably? Can't do that. Can't do that. Okay. Can't do that. Yeah, of course, it's harder to push a brain around with a keg, or with a caber. Of course. I need to buy myself a little bit more time before I go down there. Well, this is the most time I can get. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Goofy room. Okay. So putting the brain there lets me get away with that. Now I need to put the keg here so I can stand here and kill you. Okay. No? No, I can't have that door open. Clear. Cool. Solve the room. This room fills me with fear. I look at this and I think, run. That's the word that comes to mind is run away. So we have 4 temporal split points. Each one of them is on a pressure plate, which turns off force arrows under bombs? I'm forced to grab the power token when I enter into this chamber. So each... What? So each time clone must be facing a specific direction as it goes across here, ending up in one of these chambers, well, these chambers in sequence, so that the 4th one can reach here. The 4th one might be Beathrow? North, west, south, east. So yeah, so this time clone can only face north, northwest, or northeast. And we have to drop all the trapdoors. Wow. This might be the first time I reach an indigo door and I just elect to utilize it and skip some rooms, because this looks nasty. Because every single time clone has 3 possible orientations to pick from, and very specific trapdoors can only be dropped as specific orientations. With this guy here, I can't be facing north, I can't be facing southeast to drop this one. Or basically any trapdoor that's adjacent to a bomb. You can be mindful of the orientation. We have 4 passes through here with 4 different orientations, although I can turn while going. Yeah, we're not going to do that room ever. Okay, that's just not going to get solved. I don't think that is a pleasant experience. Okay, rock giants. Let's work on this instead. Seems like it might just be killing giants effectively or efficiently. Numerous broken walls. There's no brain in the room. Start. Not like that. Like that. Okay, seems okay. I've lost access to this tile. May or may not need. It's very hard to tell in a room like this. I want to go up this way, so let's leave this guy alive for now until I can stab this. Whoa. So I can't get around now. Maybe I didn't want to kill it there. Go there instead. Ooh. Ugh. Whoa. Very claustrophobic room. Can I have pulled this guy out? This doesn't look like it. Ugh. 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 These puzzles are hard. What is this? I'm just going to kind of give each puzzle a minor attempt. Probably not a serious attempt. Well, this one doesn't even get a minor attempt. This one gets a read and a pass. So we can stun the mother, the jail mother, to prevent growth. We need to utilize growth so that all these pressure plates get held down, but not the one-use pressure plates. So we need to grow very specific blobs of gel and then move the mother off said blob. Now I need to double check. Okay. So these are not considered connected blobs of gel. They need to be visually connected. Even though these tiles are adjacent diagonally, these are not connected blobs of gel. So the gel mother only causes this specific blob to grow, not this one. Okay, good to know. So if we just allow for growth, it grows like that. I lose access to it, so I need to first reposition the mother to a available position. I don't have an available position. I need to be standing in a spot that blocks growth so I can still have access to it, okay? Here. No, because a single growth cycle has to touch all of these buttons. Can't use a second growth cycle because I would touch this button, which is bad. It's probably up here. Smack it. Maybe wait here. Seems good. Okay. This is a really cool little puzzle. I like this. I can pass it diagonally. Yep, like that. I should probably let that happen on a growth turn because I have to race around to retrieve it. Well, so this blob here cannot be allowed to grow. This one has to grow, this one has to grow, this one has to grow twice. That seems like a problem. No, not necessarily. If this grows once, I couldn't stick a gel baby because green door. No. Yeah, this one has to grow twice. Let's try and focus on that. I'm gonna wait here for turn 30. A little shove. Now I lose access to the mother if it grows while it's there. And I'm not blocking it, so let's do this and hang out here maybe? Here? Seems fine. This might still be okay. So if I'm using this spot, then I want to... Is the spot better? Okay. I want to buy myself as much time as possible, so we wait until turn 30, bop it, run around here, faster go this way. Get ready to give it some of that. I like this room. A fun little puzzle. So this blob has to grow, this blob has to grow, and then we're done. Now if I allow it to grow like that, then these all connect. And it's become a fail state. And they connect here and here. So I probably need to choose a different orb to... Oh, interesting. done. Let's see what happens if it grows there. Yeah! Just need to be able to retrieve it. Okay, so one more growth cycle, and then I kill the eye, and we're good. How do I do this? Ugh. Not like that. I wait here? Yep. Dead. Cool. No high score? Oh, the server's slow. Connection could not be established. Okay. No. No big deal. Like, before I even look at the room and like try and read it, when I walk in and see 4 temporal split points, I just don't even want to. It's just, oh, let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. What are we doing? Caber, spear, pickaxe, knife, dagger is on thin ice. Every door, every passage has trap doors. We need to open the red door to get in with B-throw. Why is B-throw coming in? What am I even doing in this room? Let's find out. We don't want these bombs to go off. These bombs will go off if the gentry leaves its pressure plate. The gentry will leave the pressure plate if this adder moves. Why isn't it moving? It's on a force arrow, okay. But we need to kill all the monsters and leave the room, so we need to triple stab it. Spear, pickaxe, and knife could do so. And that would kill the adder in a single turn. Okay, so we need to synchronize a stab on the adder, which means 3 of the clones are coming down here. The pickaxe, well, how... B-throw? B-throw. Oh. Oh, dear Lord. So we have 4 endpoints for the 4 time clones. 1 through here, 1 through here, 1 through here, 1 through here. That's where they end. And then each time clone also has a little mission. Up in the north chamber, 2 of them need to hold these pressure plates down. While a 3rd comes in here, maybe we can slap some gel babies in there? Oh! With this caber? Do I have to use a time clone to pop the gel with the spear and the 2nd time clone to push the gel babies in there with a caber? That seems really hard. Could be done though. Yeah, a spear can't push a gel baby up this way. Caber could. So... and then... it doesn't really matter where they end up. Okay. So the top half of the chamber here is a puzzle of how do I synchronize 2 time clones, one with a spear stabbing gel, the other with a caber manipulating gel babies and flinging them into position. Gel babies that the caber user cannot... What? Okay. So I go like this, and then back out. And then wait. Stab. And go up here and do that, and end it. And then send the second one in with the caber to yoink. I only need 2, not 3, so let's kill that one. Him. This isn't that hard. It's kind of hard. Kind of hard. Yeah, this is kind of hard. Like, I need to have a northwest or northeast to give them the final push. They're getting that orientation while I'm being accosted by a baby. So maybe I need to use this. Oh, dear Lord. Retreat up this way. Like that. Hey. You! This way. Okay. Ooh, don't do that. Okay. Seems like halfway done. I don't see anything else to do differently here, so I think that's okay. I think now the top half of the room is just done. D-U-N, done. So this part of the room, all we have to do is synchronize a triple stab on the adder. Send the pickaxe into here. No, the pickaxe... Alright, there's a complication. You need to use the pickaxe to clear out the briar. The knife user has some difficulties. Knife user, if I step down here, will detonate the bomb and die. If I step here to here, will detonate this bomb and die. So, back it up to the caber. Blow that up. The caber needs to hang out here. I don't know how many turns. Let's just give it a nice wide berth. So that way the pickaxe user cuts the briar. The knife user walks right here, hangs out behind the caber user, angled northwest, and then the caber user detonates the bomb while the knife user's protected. Okay. So let's do... We need to use the pickaxe first because I have to clear the briar. And the pickaxe ends down here. Okay, so pickaxe comes. The red door is now open. That's all we need to do is just that one little chunk. Hang out here. So let me think here. The timing for this isn't really that important. I mean, it is, but not really. The knife user is going to run in here and instantly stab. I need to buy enough time for B-throw to come in here as well. So we'll just give it that many turns. And then rotate. Okay, that's the triple stab. Never mind the seeding beacon. We go there, we're done. Okay, knife user. Knife user can just hang out right here. We wait for the signal, which is that. Knife user runs up this way, hangs out here for a while. Okay, this is a really cool room. I waited way too long. Wait! Ah! I jacked it. I stuck. Ah. He's trying to move east into me. Okay, so we have to wait. It was sloppy, so we just wait here. There. Okay. Now, the real B-throw. How do I... Hang out here. That's it. Room clear. Cool. Good room. Can't do this one from here. What do we have here? Hey, this looks familiar. Six buttons. We have 4 Omslick, 2 decoys for 6 buttons. While B-throw comes in here to kill the evil eye. Okay. Oh, it's tricky because we're releasing 2 Omslick at a time. So I gotta sit here and stare for a minute and look at angles and calculate positioning. So I can choose to use a pickaxe or a sword for my decoys. So an Omslick here facing southwest. And a pickaxe facing north? But a pickaxe facing north can't reflect anything else. There's a nice little line. Okay, so I think I can see a sword decoy here facing west. Omslick here northwest, Omslick here north. That should get me some nice stunnage. And this one's probably going to be a pickaxe sort of deal. Oh no, where's the angle? I guess a pickaxe user here facing northeast. Omslick here south, Omslick here west. probably work. It just has to. Just has to. Oh, yeah. 2 Omplic at once. Oh dear. Of course. How do I do this? Well, if I use brain, we could come up with a nice solution to make this much easier. Let's go like that. Good move. What did I say? Sword user here facing west? Put him there. Oh, you dingus. Just stun one with this guy. So we could stun one that's facing due south. I don't think I can get this guy to face due south easily. Here, so if I had a decoy... maybe it's easier with the pickaxe? Oh yeah. Oh, wild. Get off him! This is a very funny room too. I like this. Man, it's very weird using a pickaxe to lead an Omplic around. Like they just get stunned always. Like they just don't know how to deal. There. Okay. You go northwest. Yeah, I want to place you first, if possible. That's no reflection. Well. There's a flaw in my plan. Oh, you can face southwest. That. Got him. Don't just stop stunning me. Okay, there we go. And go north. Cool. Ah! Got him. These rooms are fun. I'm liking this. Other than the evil ones that I can't figure out instantly, these are pretty fun. And you'll know I only call it evil because I can't figure it out instantly. Therefore, it must be impossible. Okay, we got Gentry manipulation. Alright. I still haven't done the wrecking yard, so I'm not an expert Gentry manipulator. In fact, I'd say I'm quite poor at it. Like that to hitch him. Now, what is this? Guess we just need to run him through here? I need to get the chain. So to get the chain to lay across these tiles, I need to pull him south. That. Not like that. Almost like that. More like this. Interesting. This is almost there, okay. It's so close. It's funny how just a very simple little space like this and just a 3-tile Gentry can be such a tricky little puzzle. These guys are so wonky. Like, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to just run them up diagonally while I retreat through here. I need to have a northwest sword to block him from entering this space. Boom. Huh. It's like I need to create distance between me and it. I don't really know. I mean, I can create distance by pulling it out at different timing. It's not good enough. Whew. Oh, that's close. No, it's not. I am really not sure what to do here. Like, there's such limited space to even work with. Opens that. It's like, what the? I guess this is a sign I should have tried to play the Wrecking Yard. Maybe I should have actually gave it a proper effort instead of just running away instantly. Like, what? Huh. What in the world is going on? This guy is not cool. This freaking chain chomp. Oh. Ah! Okay. Abort! 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 That's such a simple room. Simple as in not complex, but very difficult. I just don't have any idea what to do. Maybe I should play more Wiz. I like that idea. Wiz was so fun. What a delightful rabbit video game. Okay, I'm not really sure what I'm looking at. So we have to kill this brain. To kill this brain, we need to touch this orb. To touch this orb, we have to get through the fire traps. To get through the fire traps, we have to open this door. Open this door, we have to touch this orb. To touch this orb, we have to open these 4 doors. To open these 4 doors. To get to this orb, we must press these buttons in sequence and then have something else press them. They're brained. Okay, so there's some sort of like braining. Like, I can press these myself, no problem. There is some sort of braining shenanigans we can do here with the Gentry Eye and the Giant to create a loop where the Gentry Eye just runs in a circle in perpetuity. Because while I am standing here, there's a brained path to me, which is why the ortho square is here. I need to be able to strike this orb, which closes these doors, and then have them reopened for me. So the Gentry Eye should be cycling around, probably clockwise. And then I can just go up here, do this. Well, no, then I need to stall it there? Seems really hard. What's going on here? So we need to manipulate. Always manipulating. Whichever horn I touch first summons a clone at the nearest entrance. We need to force the other horn to summon a clone here, because I need to use clones to stab these evil eyes. So before I use this horn, I now need to... Standing there doesn't do it, no. I need to put the Gentry Eye on this tile? Could happen. Could happen. Like this. Thread it slightly differently so it can't get out as easily. That's getting out. It's still... Chain? Chain on this tile? What? 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 It seems like the only way to force the horn to summon a new clone here, rather than here, is if something were blocking this path. And the only thing that seems to work to block the path. Gentry Head obviously doesn't work, as demonstrated by clicking on the horn. Shows that the clone will arrive here. The head does not constitute a proper block on this path. So that means the only thing we can possibly try is the chain of the Gentry Eye on this tile. To get the chain of the Gentry Eye onto this tile, we would need to send the Gentry Eye head here. The only way a Gentry Eye head would move northwest from where it currently is if it's attracted to a B-throw to the west of it. Northwest of it. I can't get a B-throw up here, so there's a fundamental misunderstanding I'm having with the actions I'm being asked to perform. Alternative, have the chain here, here, and here, blocking all paths from this tile into the greater chamber. That seemed like a real plan. Seems like it might be a real plan. So we swap to you now. I have terrible, non-existent Gentry Eye chain manipulation skills, which makes this quite a challenging task. Whew. Okay, what's this? This takes up 3 tiles, but this requires me to use a space to the west of it. I can't use the same technique to get around it like that. What a sick room. There. This isn't bad. A little silly. Okay. Clear. How many rooms have I solved? 6. 2 more to move on. Cool. Okay, so this is a pick your poison room. Pick your poison? We have 5 different chambers. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 6 different chambers. With a speed potion at the entrance to each one. So the first chamber we enter, we're hasted. The second chamber, we remove haste. And then haste, then remove, then haste, then remove. So I need to be able to identify at a glance which rooms are possible to clear without a speed potion, and then slot them into the sequence in that order. So this one's probably doable without a speed potion. This one might be. This one might not be. This one might. I can't tell any of these at a glance. Okay, this guy here. This must be used. I have to speed potion here. And even with a speed potion, this is not trivial. Got a little bit of magic sequencing to figure out. Okay, never mind. It's pretty simple. So this seems like an obvious place to start. Because I come in here without the speed potion. Never mind. We do not need the speed potion for that room. Okay, cool. So this is a no. So this will be an even-numbered chamber. This guy down here, I think, needs a speed potion. Because this situation is perfectly survivable. This situation here is a problem? Yeah. This one, I'm pretty sure we need to use a speed potion. So let's get this one out of the way. Cool. Let's get this one out of the way. Okay. This one I could probably do without using a speed potion. Not entirely certain, but I'm not certain of any of these. These are trap doors. Ooh. I don't know which one. With a speed potion, I was about to say this is probably trivial, and then I died before I could even get the words out. Oh, with a speed potion, this is a disgusting mess. but it's doable. So now the question is, can I do that without a speed potion? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think this is a speed potion mandatory room. Chamber room. Reaction, like I can just pretty simply brute force all my available actions here. No way. Wait. Is this doable? What if the secret to this room is every single one of these chambers is doable in either way? Doubtful. Like, this room hits upon a weakness of mine with this game, where I'm very hesitant to declare something as being impossible. Like, it's very likely that this chamber is impossible without a speed potion. But I'm not positive about that. It's also possible that this chamber is possible without a speed potion. And I'm just doing it wrong. So let's do it with a speed potion. Like, it's basically trivial. I say as I die repeatedly. Basically trivial. Okay, let's see if I can do this without speed. Almost. Come on. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Cool. The last two. I don't know. Let's... This one looks like it'd be a nightmare. But that might be perfectly fine. This one might need some speed. I don't know about this. This is bad. The sound of golems getting crushed sounds so funky with the speed potion. Clunk, 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 clunk. Dude. Whoa. close. Use the arrow again. Okay, there we go. That was a pretty cool little room. Pretty slick. Pretty cool. We're making progress. Outer Sanctum. I don't think I'm gonna fully clear this level. How many more do we need? These have been really fun. I like these puzzles. One more! Okay, we can get one more. Definitely get one more. Let's see what this one's all about. Time token. Looks like we're double stabbing a bunch of gel repeatedly. Ooh, interesting. Double stabbing gel as well as fighting off babies. Oh, wow. Okay. That's actually not going to be that bad, I don't think. These are kind of as expected. Yep. So let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's do it. So boom. These two babies are stuck there and there. And just go back here and wait. Okay. Well, I gotta synchronize. Time clones. Wait. Plenty of time. And recording. Easy. Okay, so that works for that one. Let's do this one next. Okay, so this one's done. Don't even need to worry about it. So just for the sake of sanity, this is not going to be efficient whatsoever, but I don't care. Now we do this one. This we wait. Let B throw get in place. Turn. Time clone just needs to go like boop, de boop, de boop, and then retreat. Is that the truth? I think time clone is better off going like this, and then retreat. Okay, that should be good. So we gotta step through this every single time. Test to see if my setups are working or not. Wait here. What the? Now what's this? A trick? A dastardly little trick? I wasn't paying attention. It's a dastardly little trick. A tricky room of tricks. It's a tricky room of tricks. When is Wizzy Rooms of Wiz? That's a very good question. God, Wiz was so fun. I'm surprised at how cool and fun Wiz was. What an awesome game. Okay, so I need to change my approach. So the double stab happens here and here. Okay. So this should still work. So let's get B throw up here. Tricky room of tricks. And then B throw himself can take care of this. Yep. Absolutely. Cool. All right. Go back to the recording. See, this right here is why I'm not a huge fan of this style of room, or this element in particular, time clones. It's just the process of doing such a long room with a time clone is very, 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 very tedious. At least if you're not smart and you have to continually check your work. If you're smart and you just understand at an intuitive level what to do, it's not bad. It's fine. Now we can just double stab here and here. So we'll wait again. Boom. Stab has been doubled. Time clone should retreat this way. North. And then waggle. Do some waggling. That'll definitely work. So I'm not going to test my work here. We're going to play it loose. What is the... Ooh. What happens here? That would kill everything. I think I need to stab and then cancel? So when I double stab this, boom, stabbing there, we're also going to have gel babies here, 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 and here. So if I step east, these two, depending on the turn order, one of them is going to be here. Okay, so I can step north to kill that one. It's okay to drop this trap door. Boom, and then waggle. Should be done. Now, even though the process of working through a room like this is a little tedious and not to my liking, when it all is complete and everything comes together, it's really cool. There we go, and then B throw, go this way, hang out here. I haven't ever tried to optimize or go for a high score in a room with a time clone, because it seems very hard. Like, it seems very hard to try and do a room like this optimally. Don't! Ooh! There's two trapdoors. Okay, this might be bad. I might have screwed up. I didn't account for the fact that B-throw would have dropped that. I think I needed to have canceled this guy after making the cut in like 2 moves. He's dead. Let's back up a couple hundred turns. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. So what exactly can I get away with here? Cut. There's baby. I can step east. I can step north. I can step north. should be more than enough because Real Beefthrow is hiding out in here, so I can cancel. Okay. Oops. I love this music. Don't kill me. Thank you. All right. Cool. 16th place. Let's go. 250 moves! Alright, I think we're done with this floor. We've done the absolute minimum. Alright, time to go down. You ready for this? I'm ready. Tannen is really good. He's really good at this video game. Quite impressive. The Inner Sanctum by Nuntar, August 1st, 2015. There are many competing theories about why dungeons have a tendency to expand downward, often far beyond the scope of their original plans. Some say that when a dungeon becomes sufficiently complex, it acquires sentience and seeks to reach out into the world around it, so as to expand its knowledge. Others say that there are tiny people living in burrows in the ground, and when they explore and find a human-constructed dungeon, they get the idea that they could make themselves useful by digging out more rooms. These are, of course, ridiculously far-fetched theories, offering up a very simple explanation. Kings, lords, and other dungeon owners have a tendency to be extremely paranoid. When they survey a completed dungeon, it takes an average of 3 seconds to go from thinking, these are amazing defenses, they'll keep out 99 of every 100 rogue delvers, to thinking, yes, what about that one delver I managed to get past? It's that guy with a sword. Hey, that's a really big sword to you. Did I skip half dialogue on accident? Or does he just not say anything? I guess he just doesn't say anything.
Follow me.
Yeah. Hey, I died.
Hey, I died. Oh, getting a bit heavy for squeezing through diagonals. No, stay away! I'm gonna kill you. I tried. Is this King Hesper? Can we find him? Is this King? So is he? Oh, it's Ophiuchus. I thought so after Leonard told me this was your laboratory. How did you find this place? Would you believe a voice speaking out of a pit? Never mind that. More to the point, what do you want? We want to stop whatever it is you're doing. In that case, we have a problem. While we've been talking, my engineers built a wall behind you. You're trapped. Nonsense! How could anyone build a wall that fast? Yeah, Beefthrow, it's true. Let us out again or I'll kill you. Strike an unarmed civilian, Mr. Butkin. I thought that was beneath you. And tell me what's going on. Got a lot further than I ever thought you would. You've escaped Anglim's fault, and I gather you've been to the Eaton complex. Let me guess, you also made it to the refugee settlement and met Martina? Who's Martina? Nothing. Just simplifies matters if I don't need to explain what you already know. Did I make it there? She will have told you that Anglim has at last succeeded in gaining an invitation to diplomatic negotiations with the East King. Anglim? Don't you mean His Highness Prince Anglim? You know who I mean. The idealistic idiot who thought he could reunite the two kingdoms. That's how you speak about your master? Naturally, I've only been pretending to serve him until a convenient time. That time is now. 2 roaches with 1 powder keg, Mr. Budkin. You're gonna attack the East Castle? That will not be necessary. Did Leonard not tell you I wanted excavators? I did, but we've excavated a massive hollow directly beneath the castle. There, my scientists and engineers have constructed a colossal machine. Construction is almost complete. When I get to the control room, I need only press a button and the ground beneath the castle will come crashing down. Why do you think we'll let you go now that you've told us? My dear Mr. Budkin, do you really think I intended to give you the choice? Engineer, exit stage left. No, stage left is the other left. Stoko, after him. Right. Ah, sorry. Martina was on the citizen level? Oh. I forgot about that. It's kind of a difficulty in writing a story that spans across 160 hours of playtime is you tend to forget some of the details of the story. Ambush in the Labyrinth, created December 7th, 2015 by Nuntar. Oh, Beathrow and Satoko hurried. We're just going to leave Half there. Half, screw Half. He'll find his way out. Beathrow and Satoko hurried after Ophiuchus, but he had the advantage of knowing the terrain. In the dim light of the tunnels, it was not long before he was out of sight. Still, Beathrow knew that as long as he kept following the same tunnel, he'd eventually catch up. Just had to hope Ophiuchus wouldn't have enough time to set his machine, whatever that was, in motion. Then Beathrow came to a fork in the tunnel and stopped and frowned. This wasn't a network of tunnels. It was just a single connection from the laboratory to the machine. There's only one reason he could think of. There to be a fork here. One of these would be a direct tunnel, the other would be a diversion to delayed delvers. A tunnel that twisted and writhed so as to use up as much space as possible before reaching its destination. There's no time to consider the decision. Nothing he could do except pick one or the other and hope. We've got to keep going. We can't let him get too far ahead. Don't worry, Beathrow. I'm right behind you. Another of these 2-person gates. Don't know why they think that will hold us up. Most Might Masters travel alone. Okay, you go to the door, I'll hold it open. I got it! Oh, Beathrow! I have you now. What is this guy? Your death will be swift and messy, like a decorator dropping his can of paint. Will you come to avenge your friend or run like a roach queen? Killed Satoko. I can't risk fighting him, not here. If I lure him deeper, there'll be a better chance to take him by surprise. Make no mistake, he'll pay for this. Oh, we got a Slayer. Slaying time.
My hook reaches far. And here the smallest abyss is a good place for you to die.
Oh, here we go.
You can run, but you cannot obscure yourself.
Alright, let's do some Slayer puzzles. Oh, shucks. These might be really hard. These might be really hard puzzles. Eggs and bacon, Mr. Budkin? Eggs and bacon? What the heck? Oh, we can talk this one. Is he drunk? Sir? You feeling okay? What are Slayers? That's a good question. Slayers show up in the second DROD game, Journey to Rooted Hold. They are an unstoppable killing machine. They're a very weird puzzle element. Basically, they arrive in the room, I think 5 turns after B-Throw does, from the same entrance that you arrive in. They stand still and send out a wisp to kind of trace their path through the room to B-Throw. Once the wisp touches B-Throw, they follow it exactly, and then they attack you. They have a hook rather than a sword, but it behaves the same way. They are very weird, as we will see. So like here, they can't take tunnels. So it's like I can wait here. I can run down here, and you'll see he just stays in place, sending the wisp out 1 turn at a time to reach me. Once the wisp touches me, he begins moving, following the path of the wisp. They can't take tunnels, so once I get away from the wisp, they stop moving, have to send the wisp out to reach me again. They also have a close quarters combat algorithm routine that takes over if they're close to B-Throw, which overwrites their wisp behavior. And they're meant to be unkillable, but it's also possible using like specific exploits in their behavior to kill them. But you're not supposed to be able to, but this hold being what it is, we might have to figure it out and kill them. Maybe. The specific trick to killing a Slayer is like the most unintuitive little dance of movement you could possibly think of. Yeah, the Slayer's really cool in the second game, Journey to Rooted Hold, because like Biff says, they're like an unstoppable force that's just relentlessly chasing you throughout the entirety of the game. And then like at the very end, you finally get to kill them. And it's so satisfying and an awesome little reward boss fight.
My hook reaches far.
Okay, so let's pull the Slayer over here, tunnel out. Wait here, Slayer to press that button for me. Oops. There we go. And so oftentimes when you use this as a puzzle element, we have to use the Slayer to press buttons for us. We have to wisp him around and lay the wisp in very specific patterns so that the Slayer will kill monsters for us or strike orbs for us into places we can't reach. So I think here we need to keep the Slayer on this button to deactivate these fire traps while B-Throw goes in here to kill the monsters to leave out the north.
A Slayer comes for you.
Are you afraid of fire, Mr. Bumpkin? It's a reasonable thing to be afraid of. Shows that you're a rational thinking kind of guy. Now me, I'm absolutely crazy. I have a deep-seated fear of teacups. What? So we stay in the Wisp until the Slayer arrives on the pressure plate. Then we need to step out of the Wisp to force the Slayer to remain stationary and not step off the pressure plate. So I think we go now. But if I were to rotate my sword, the Wisp would catch up to me and the Slayer is going to start pursuing. And that's bad. If I wait here...
Provide me some small challenge.
Now who's afraid of fire? I think I'll just go around. It's been such a warm day, I'd like to cool my feet a little. Okay.
My hook reaches far.
So it seems like I need to make one lap through here, killing all the monsters, but I can't really rotate my sword. So I probably should have done it here. Are you on a force arrow? No, these two aren't on force arrows, so north sword might work? And I'm dead. Oh dear. Don't know what to do. Maybe I'm not supposed to wait right here. Maybe I need to...
My hook reaches far.
hang out here? Wisp him over the button.
Awkwardness that pains me.
So I want him to be standing on the wisp, or on the button, and sending the wisp out. I don't know how to...
Awkwardness that pains me.
What?
Ready to take a death nap? A slave comes for you right now. Lifeless touch.
I don't know how to break free of the wisp once I've
I will.
stuck in it. Like, while I was standing here, I was just able to step northeast and I left the wisp, but now it doesn't work that way.
Ready to take a death nap?
So obviously, this is another element of the game that I am very unexperienced in. There was a set of rooms in Gigantic Jewel Lost that were revolved around Slayer puzzles. They were very hard. It's a very hard floor. Okay, so there. Like, what the... Because we're in a specific distance from one another, the Slayer's close combat routine overwrites his wisping routine. So he turns his hook to face me rather than send out the wisp to continue following me. So this is my chance to break out of the wisp. Although this still leaves me with the same problem I had before. This is much better. No, this is still a big problem. You know, I gotta get out here. What? Dead. Dead. This way, maybe? I mean, this gets me closer here, but this guy... No, I gotta... That, okay. It's a little movement puzzle. There we go. Whew, tricky. Tricky, 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 tricky. What is happening? Okay, so I think we need to simultaneously, those Slayers strike that orb while Beathos strikes this one. To lure the goblin onto the spike trap, to open the green door, and then do the same thing over and over, or avoid it. Let's just do one thing at a time. One thing at a time. So if I wisp him through here... This looks fun. Should we roll around in the grass together? Oh, you've gone quiet. Think you can sneak away? I always did like the strong, silent type. So I need to get him to turn his hook to face southwest. I think I need to use this space to do that.
Provide me some small challenge, please.
Okay, face southwest. Don't know if he's gonna like change his orientation while following the wisp. The rules behind Slayer behavior are very, 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 very bizarre. So we got the double strike. Now what is this all about? Don't strike any of the orbs, it looks like. Slayer, hold that plate down while I go here. Okay. So you need to be facing south. Southeast should still work, but here you need to swap to south. Here you need to swap to south. And just stand here until you're on the plate. Jump over. Okay, cool. Alright, this isn't bad. Power token. Scroll. Okay, the power token will let me use this orb while on the Oramites. Oh, we might need to have the Slayer kill them? Ah. The Slayer moves after mimics and before guards who move before all other monsters. So there's no mimics, no guards in this room. Thank you for the information. So I need to strike this orb and then manipulate the Slayer into killing all these guys for me. What the heck? Okay, let's do some investigation here. If I wisp him across the Oramites, he does put his hook away. How in the world? I think I need to, like, park him here? And try and somehow manipulate him to waggle? I don't know how I would even begin to do that, so let's give it a shot. was wrong. Okay. Well, I guess if I could wisp him like something like that. Oh, this is really complicated. Something like that, maybe? Strike the orb now? No. Strike it now? I got one! I got one! I got one. What? Like, look at this! Why does...
Ready to take a death nap? Provide me some small challenge, please. I shall now make many holes in your skin.
Huh.
Little man.
So... What? So I need to understand and manipulate his movement so he kills them. This... Oh dear. Like what? Get around here? No, one's always gonna get caught. The Ormite. So this way is faster. Around here? One's always gonna get caught in the Ormites, yeah. Unless I could also kill that one. So if he were to go east on this turn, so if the wisp would go boom, boom, boom. That maybe? We wait. Was it here? One turn later. Oh God. I just... Okay, I guess he stops moving because the wisp is under a monster. Oh. This is tremendously complicated in ways I don't even understand. Well, we gotta figure it out. Might help to have him facing south? Look at this, dude. What is he doing? Face south. What? What is happening? This is... This is delightful. Okay. Now we got a southeast hook. That might be good. What? Something like that, maybe?
Suit up, little man.
He
You
turned.
move with an awkwardness that pains me.
This is... Oh, dear. I've killed one roach. Okay, our PB is currently one roach. Yikes. This is really hard. Now, I'm curious. So if when I strike that... So if I had the Slayer here... If I had the Slayer here on this turn... Moving west? No, if I had the Slayer here on this turn moving west... Slayer would move first, Roach would slide north. No... If I send him southeast on this line and give him a northeast hook, that might work. So come up here. On that line. I don't know if that's going to be quite enough, but it might. Oh no, I need to give him a south. I give him a southeast hook. Okay, there's southeast. Okay, he's in southeast hook mode. No, northeast. Northeast. What am I saying? I want northeast. Okay, there's northeast hook. So let's wisp him up this way, down this way. Okay, let's see how this looks. Oh, I need to time that way different. Now and run. Ah. This is a really hard room, dude. Because now the Slayer moves, kills this roach. The hook is blocking this roach's movement, so it moves north rather than northwest, because it can't move northwest. Can I get him to do any? Waggle. Okay, waggle. Waggle. I see a waggle. Waggle. Dude! But, what the... That's 3. Okay, 3's good. But this entire approach is wrong because of the way it forces the roaches to walk out of the path of the slit. Ooh! What other approach is there? Maybe I could position him here and have him waggle northwest to north? And if I'm standing here, the roaches will want to move due north. Okay, that might be it. Okay, so let's put him here with a north or northwest hook. So obviously, I'm just literally guessing. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do this, but eventually with enough guesswork, we should arrive at something that works. That's the plan, at least. That's the dream. So let's get him this tile. Facing north, waggling like this. Need to go like, need to find the right timing. Now, waggle. Why doesn't he waggle? Send him on this line instead? There's some waggle action. Okay, waggle. Jeez. Waggle. Okay, waggle. I saw a waggle. What? You goofed, Mr. Budkin. You goofed, but it's alright. You open the green door, so I shall go and finish cleaning up this dungeon. Perhaps by the time I'm done, you'll have thought of a way out of there. Or perhaps not. Whew. That was 1,000,000,000% luck. So now I need to create distance. I need him to be wisping, not chasing. There we go. Cool. 15 points. Haha, you can't get me now. I shall take a running jump. Naturally, I should do so when you're out of sight to preserve my dignity. Okay, so strike the orb. Oh dear, you seem to have reached a dead end. How sad. Shut up, I can get out of this, no problem. There is no way out, my dear Budkin. You were smart, that would be true. You could just wait by the door and there'd be nothing I could do. How interesting, why shouldn't I do just that? You won't do that now because I thought of it first. Your pride as a slayer won't let you take a hint from a simple delver. My pride? I have no pride myself, I merely follow the wisp. No, he shall not fail me. Isn't this Beathro's canonical first encounter with the Slayer? So, okay, so we just gotta get, what just happened? Okay. I got around him. So if you do that specific set of moves, you can get around a Slayer. I don't know what just happened. What? What is going on? Okay, we need to hit the 3 orbs to get to this orb to open this door. Or does that... to get the roach out? What? So I think what we have to do in this room is we have to kill the roaches, kill the roach queens, and leave the room. The way out's down here, or here. So this guy here, in order to get this guy out, to prevent him from touching this force arrow, I need to hit this orb to open this door so it can go out, and then I need to open this door. I need to get through the... Okay, I think I need to get the Slayer stuck on this tile facing west. So he's constantly striking this orb. And then while he's sending his wisp out to me, I can run through here, hit one of these orbs, I will toggle these doors, and then the Slayer will untoggle them. So that way this roach doesn't move. And I can open a path into here, kill the queen, strike one of the 3 orbs, leave, put the Slayer back here, do the same for like this orb, get in here, rinse, repeat. Okay, I think I get it. So he starts with an east, or with a west hook, so that's really good. How do I get him stuck here? Just want to wait. I think the Slayer is insane, or drunk, or idiot, or something. I don't know what's going on with the dialogue. He's just like ranting. It's pretty funny. Oh dear God, what the... So this is not going to work the way I thought it would. So the problem here is I can't fight off these roaches without turning my sword and getting caught in the wisp, and with this approach I need to keep the Slayer here striking the orb. So maybe I need to reverse it. Send the Slayer through here, and then I just time it so that I strike this orb on the same turn the Slayer... Well, yeah. That should be better? So first things first, we gotta turn his hook. The constant roach spawns are gonna be really annoying to deal with. Get. Okay, thank you. So he's facing... I need him at an angle. That'll work. Okay, he's wisping there. Now he's turned his hook, so I lost it.
I feel the smallest sense of accomplishment.
What? Yeah. This orb and one of these three needs to be hit simultaneously. Either the Slayer hits this or B-Throw hits this. Having the Slayer hit this orb might be the play. I don't even know how to begin. So let's just try again. So if I wisp him across that, don't let him follow me, use my chance to stand quiet. Okay, just wait here. So now I can get up in here and defuse this. Okay, cool. I'm gonna play it nice and safe. Oh, thank you, Slayer. Okay. So there's one. Alright, so let's do it again. So he's facing northeast, so I need to swap his orientation before wisping him. So we'll do that here, I guess? Like, he's, what? Baffling. What is it? This doesn't. I guess the problem I have with the Slayer, other than all of the inscrutable behavior, is I've never really understood how his little close combat routine works. It's like, why? He makes the most bizarre choices of moves that don't make any sense to me. I don't understand it. It makes it very hard to solve puzzles that rely on Slayer manipulation when you don't know what it is he's doing. Maybe I can go around this way? Okay, so with a southwest hook, he's got to be like down here, because I can't loop him around. He's down there now, but I can't get out. Okay, I can wisp him there, and now if I can get him to change his hook orientation, that'd be really swell. That's good. Now, if I can not die, that'd also be really swell. Ah! be facing west. Dude, this is a problem. I can't just stop and fight these roaches because I need to try and keep the Slayer down here. Maybe I need to pull him over here. Back to... I need to do something.
Some small challenge. Ready to take a death nap?
This is a kind of a devious little room. This is really hard. What? Now, am I mistaken, or is he sending out a wisp and turning on the same turn? He absolutely is sending out a wisp and turning on the same turn. Okay. Not this time. Like, look at this! The wisp is underneath B throw. I step here, he rotates, and now the wisp is still underneath B throw, so... good. Good. It's probably because of close quarters? Some obscure DROD rule? Oh my god. This is... This is jacked. Maybe it'd be better to go for this Roach Queen first, since I seem to be able to do the first one pretty easily. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I just can't seem to get anything going here. I feel like this is really hard. I feel like this is really hard. But that's par for the course.
Lie down and stop breathing.
What the? So this behavior here is probably going to be used in a puzzle soon. I should try and understand this. I don't know why this, what is even happening? But you can push Slayers. I guess if your sword is at a 45-degree angle to theirs, and you are 4 tiles away, and if the shape of the room is like this, and if it's a Tuesday, after 3 p.m., and if there's 14 or more roaches in the room, then probably this is exactly how it behaves every single time. What the? Like, what? What? His hook's not going to reach the orb. I can wait here to face him west, maybe.
Sword up, little man.
Sword up, little man. You said it. West, thank you. Oh my god. You're kidding. Okay. Don't like this room. Ah!
The hook reaches far.
What? Stay north. Why does he follow me? Stay facing north, please. No, it just doesn't. It just doesn't. This is immensely frustrating. Okay, there. Now, as long as he doesn't rotate, and as long as I don't get caught in the wisp. Well, I got caught in the wisp. Dude! Okay. So I'm gonna wait here. That roach is going to... That roach is just gonna be a problem, yeah. So I can't go south. This is very painful. All right, let's try a different approach from the start. Maybe I can use this spot to my advantage. Let's go for this one first. So we send him that way, and I need to strike this orb when he passes over this tile. Okay. Just wait right here. Okay. Okay, so this is now clear. Plus I have a little chamber here where I can do a nice little loop. Maybe using this spot to get away from the Slayer and re-wisp him over this orb will be much easier than trying to fight against using up here. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Just no. Northwest hook isn't good. Northeast. North is good. God. I
Suit up,
think
man.
this room is very hard.
I feel the smallest sense of accomplishment.
In a way that does not feel like I am solving a puzzle, but rather I am simply fighting against some esoteric programming. Like, what in the world is going on? Okay, this might actually work. Hold on, I just need to complain a little bit. I just need to complain. Oh. Hey, check that out. Okay. One more. So you want to wisp him over that tile. Okay, so now his southwest hook will touch that. Don't get too close. Never mind, never mind. Because the roaches are blocking him, so... You can send the wisp, but you can't follow it.
I will function.
You just need to get the last orb.
This is a good place for you to die.
Okay. Wisp. Turn. Perfect. Whoops. Go for what? This orb? This orb, yeah. Oh man. This room is nasty. There we go. You! It's fine. That's fine. You can do that. You can touch that orb. You can touch that orb. That's cool. It's cool and fine and good and awesome. Good. Get out of here. Dude. That was really hard. Let's do another one.
My name is Bethro. What?
I'm not a monster. I think so. Perhaps we should find out. I shall just stand here and observe what you do. What will that prove? I can see the thought process behind every move you make. Every stumble of the feet, every swing of the sword. You know all there is to know about you, Bethro Budkin. A little wordy, aren't you? Okay, conquer token. So now I can't allow him to move. Really? So I need to strike this orb, touch the conquer token, and leave without him moving a single step. Okay. So one main challenge will be trying to buy enough turns to rotate, because I need to be facing southeast to use this orb. I guess the trapdoors and the mirrors and the trapdoor gates will help. So I just wisp him through the trapdoor gate. Nope, I lost. I was thinking wisp him through here and then close it to maybe like destroy the wisp and force him to send a new one out, which would buy me enough time to strike this and get out. It doesn't use the mirrors. I don't really know what they're used for. Maybe I can bring this mirror into here and close myself in. I mean, even getting the mirror here is going to be really hard, because I can't ever get caught in the wisp. Because if I touch the wisp, he's moving, and that's over. Oh, what the? Is there anything that closes this door?
Huh.
It only opens. It appears though this is one of the rooms which I can safely say I have no clue what it is I'm being asked to accomplish. I mean, that's not true. I just outlined it. I can't. Whoa! Oh, weird. Weird! Oh, weird. Let's use this one, like that. I need a lot more turns, holy smokes. What is... Oh. Oh. Interesting. That's so weird how mirror blocks like cancel out the wisp or like delete it. And then the wisp can like backtrack on itself. This is wild. The Slayer strike. Oh yeah, that'd be really hard. I mean, doing it with the Slayer striking this orb was hard enough already. This room was really tough. This is insanely complicated. What? Am I even... Oh, God. What? Okay, this one orb closes this force arrow, it opens these 8 force arrows, it turns on these fire traps, it opens these force arrows, it closes these force arrows and doors. This one orb. Okay, it's a cracked orb, so it can only be used once. It turns on this it turns off this... Okay. This orb toggles this row of fire traps. This orb toggles this column of fire traps. This row of fire traps, this row of fire traps, this column of fire traps, this row of fire traps. Okay. This button toggles this force arrow. This button turns this on? Oh, it turns it off so I can walk this. Dude, what is this? How am I supposed to make any sense of this? One step at a time. So we have to touch the conquer token and leave the room. So to get this conquer token, all this crap needs to be turned off or open. Oh dear God. What? It should be illegal to put so many things connected to a single orb. God. Okay, so I think, not, I'd say I'm like 20% sure, maybe 30% sure that what we have to do is bring the Slayer onto this button so he gets stuck. Once he's stuck here, I need to use these orbs, which do this very bizarre strips and rows of fire trap toggling, to force him to wisp to me across these buttons? Because this single-use orb does so much stuff, most notably releasing the Slayer from his arrow cage and turning these off. What's this one again? That's... Okay, maybe this is easy. Maybe this is easy. Thank you, Beethro. This is an excellent spot to watch from. She'll stand here and think about things while you're walking through the fire. I like thinking about things, such as marshmallows. I thought of a truly excellent marshmallow the other day. Oh, the sadness when I remembered it was not real. This guy is drunk. So when I strike this orb, the Slayer is now free to send a wisp out to me. And I need to... What? So I need to send him over this button to open this door, and then over this one to turn off these arrows, then over this one. So 1, 2, 3. Then over this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then over this one. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it's important to note that if the wisp ever touches itself, then the Slayer will not follow the wisp on the loop. It will sidestep. So I need to wisp him through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 without the wisp ever coming into an adjacent tile with itself. And the means in which I can manipulate him are by striking these orbs? What's this button do? I don't know where to begin. So let's get him onto this one. So I just wait here. Which orb does anything useful? This one probably? So we go like that. Okay, so now he's on this button and re-wisping. So now I need to reroute him up to here. Is he just going to do that naturally? No. Oh, well, because I toggled it. Okay, so he's going this way, so I need to block that. Okay. Maybe this room isn't that bad, it's just very intimidating and complicated. Maybe it's not necessarily that hard. So now I need to move him onto this button, and then looks like this orb will be the one I strike to delete the wisp from this tile. Okay. Oops, don't do that. Oh, he needs to be oh my, it just does nothing, whatever. So move. Boom, okay, so that's 2 of them. Next, I need to send him down this way. So currently he's routing through here. No, there's no route to me. So what's he gonna do? Nothing. Okay. So to get him down to this button, I turn this off, then he'll go out this way. This one, what, which, okay, so this one, to turn this fire trap off, so we can start wisping. I don't think I want him to leave the button, because he's gonna step on it. Well, he can step on it again, that's fine, okay. This one? Now he's just gonna wisp around like this to get to me. That won't do. We need to divert him like through here. So I'm gonna turn this one back on. Okay. No, he can't step on this. No, I don't want him to. What the f- I can't have him press. I can't have him press that one. I can't have him press this one. Where's it going? This way, I think. Yeah. Like that to force it to go that way. That. Hello, Coward Tube. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Welcome to DROD. I'm going insane. Thank you for the raid. We're doing like some of the most complicated and inscrutable, intricate puzzle solving imaginable. I don't even know what's happening at the moment in this video game. But thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm trying to solve a puzzle. I don't get the puzzle that I'm trying to solve. What is this? What am I looking? I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. This is DROD. This is a turn-based, tile-based puzzle game. It's awesome. It's wonderful. I love it deeply. It's really cool. I've gotten in way over my head with some puzzles that are immensely complicated and more difficult than I can handle, but I'm doing my best here. Like, what am I... What I can't. So I'm trying to manipulate this enemy so that he draws a path to reach me that crosses over very specific buttons in a very specific sequence. And the ways in which I can influence the path that the enemy draws is by going through here and striking these orbs. But I don't know what I want to do next. This one? Let's get some down back. So I guess I could allow him to move closer to me. And, this now? Good God, what is going on? Oh! Yeah, I'm at my wit's end here. We're almost to the end of this hold. I've been playing this for a very long time. We solved 1,350 deadly rooms of death. It's a big number. I wonder if I can't allow him to move down here. Like, what if we do that? He can press that button, that's fine. Okay, I want him to travel there. And do that one. Whoops. So now he's going up this way. I need him to get to this button. That's my goal. I'm trying to get the path to go down through here. So I need to come down here and strike this orb at some point. I guess now is a good time. So that way this path is even open. And then I need to make this path more appealing than this path. Looks like using this orb might do the trick. There we go. Okay, okay. Whew. So now he'll make his way to this button. After this button, we have to get him to this button. I haven't used this one yet, so that's a really good sign. Okay, well, let's just get him here next and get ready to stop him there, which would be using this orb, okay? Button, boom. Next, we want to go to this button, and then back to this one. So once he touches this button, I need to use this one. Can't have him touch this one. So we're gonna send him up through the middle. I could just use this orb, right? Yeah. Do that. Okay. Now we need to get him from here to here. He's currently going around this way. I can't have him touch this button, so I have to block that off. I need to open this. That. And this might be it. Okay, I think that's it. And then have him go over. Now the wisp is not... Okay, there we go. Boom. So now the path is open. And once he gets there, hop through the tunnel. Went to all that trouble of solving the puzzle to keep me out. All I have to do is appear in the next room. It's impossible. I like doing impossible things. It makes life more interesting. That was really tough. It's much more of just like a parsing challenge, because you click on an orb and see this, and at least for me, my mind just kind of blanks. But once you click on them enough times and stare at it and think about it and understand it, it's still really tough. It wasn't impossible. Alright. Ambush in the labyrinth. Let's keep going. I might need to bring him in trap him. Finally, got rid of him at last. May not have killed the brains, but at least... Well, I mean, I know that killing every monster in a required room is part of the Smite Master's contract. Sometimes you have to put aside rules for the greater good, you know? Oh. Wait. There's a green door. Bother. Hey, Slayer dude! Don't suppose you can help me out? This dialogue is so goofy. Crud, he's too far away. Slayer! You know if you don't let me out, you're not getting out either. Alone with my hook and some monsters, I'm in paradise. Why do I bother? I don't know if I can kill these guys like this. Okay, well if I can't get him to turn his hook, there's definitely no way I'm killing these two brains. This is a really funny room. Okay. So which orientation do we want his hook to be in? Looks like east would be ideal rather than west. An east hook could probably take care of all of them. South hook would not be able to kill him. North hook couldn't kill him. Northeast? Northeast might be even better than east. Let's try northeast.
My hook reaches far.
Try it. So I don't really know how to manipulate this monster. Okay, southeast? No, I wanted northeast. There we go. Okay. There's one. This last brain up here could be a bit of a problem. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Oh, not quite. Okay. Well, seeing as how the Slayer... When I drop the trap doors and seal off the path from the Slayer to Beethro, he returns to a specific point in his wisp before he reverts to his weird behavior. Maybe I need to wisp him... Well, I can't wisp him because the red door is closed. Maybe I need to wisp him like up here, run across the trapdoors, and run down here as quickly as possible. I don't really see how I'm going to get this one killed. Hey, don't do that. Oh dear. So like, where? Here? What am I doing? I gotta run out the other way. I don't want to be alone in there with him. like that, maybe? No, because he's following his wisp down there. Huh. Well, okay, if he's going down there, then I can have a chance to... Oh, almost! Okay, can I cut a corner tighter? Yeah. We can just make it here in time, okay? Wow. Alright, and the rest of these brains are killable in this state. Cool. Oh, not like that. There we go. Just have to run around for a little bit. Go that way, take care of him. That one. Don't remember how I did this one. It was getting him caught here, I believe. Here. Cool. That was a really cool room. I like that one. He's still after me? How is this possible? This looks bad. Okay. So I think this room is teaching me some, yeah. Some inscrutable knowledge here. So I think this room is teaching me Slayer appears in a room every 5th turn if the entrance is available and far enough away from B-throw. So I need to buy myself enough time to run out here, strike this orb, and get down through the tunnel. Seems like the only way in which I can do that is if I wait 1 turn? So this is the maximum distance I can have between me and him before he appears. Just enough to get in there, do that. Get down here, yep. Calculated. Okay, another puzzle. What?
Yeah.
What? Well, you're just gonna stand there? It's so fun to watch you, Mr. Budkin. I feel I'm learning new tricks all the time. Always been a fan of yours, Mr. Budkin, from a distance, as it were. What are you talking about? How have you ever heard of me? My great aunt Ermintrude was killed by a smite master. That wasn't me. I've never heard of her. Was it not? But only a skilled delver could have overcome her. No, I refuse to believe this. It must have been you. This guy's like insane. He's just a little psychotic. Dear. I think what's happening in this room is so I just have to run to the Conquer token and then leave the room. In order to get there, there are 3 doors in my way. They're open right now. Once I step on this button here, these 2 doors will both close. To reopen this one, the Slayer has to step on this button after I've stepped on this one. That will also reopen this door. So, okay. So that's easy enough to deal with. Just doing this takes care of that. Boom. This button closes this door. So now the tricky part is I need to... Don't run away, Mr. Budkin. Look, I don't want to hear about your great Aunt Ermentrude. You can tell me something I've always wanted to know. Ever since we had the terrible news, I'd always wondered. Sometimes I lie awake at night, unable to think about anything else. Alright, what's your question? What does her blood taste like, Mr. Budkin? Somehow, I think what I need to do is wisp him through here as tight as possible, maximizing the space used. The time it takes him to go from this button to this button is longer than the time it takes me to go from
I see.
here to the Conquer token. So we gotta stick a wisp. Ooh, this is tricky. And the wisp can't ever be adjacent. I can get away with like that. So like this is bad because he's not going to follow the wisp as I traced it. He's going to get to this point and step down here and skip this entire loop. We want him to go this way. And go this way. I'm just kind of guessing. I gotta pizza worm this. Oh, no, not like that. I have a big chunk of unused space here. Can we do that any better? Probably. Good gracious. I don't know. Maybe this is good enough. Like, maybe this is just good enough. I don't know. Maybe this is good enough. Based on how these puzzles have been, I probably need to be perfect. Please stop talking. But maybe this is good enough. Maybe this is perfect enough. It's gonna be close. Easy game. 4th place tie.
You can run, but you
Maybe if I just don't talk, he'll go away.
yourself.
Nothing else has worked. Okay, so now we're double stabbing. Interesting. This one shouldn't be too bad. I will say, as evil and mean and difficult as these puzzles have been, I do feel like I'm coming to a greater understanding of the Slayer. Which is probably the point. west, east. We have a west hook. Don't do that. Don't do that. Who's that? Hello, Lobat. Washa Lobat. Hello. Thank you for the resub. Welcome. Welcome to the never-ending DROD adventure. Ah! Thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. I am going insane. I'm going insane. That's how it's been. In a positive way. We've made tremendous progress today. I think I'm getting close to the first ending. Which is wild. It's wild that we finally made it this far. I think we're getting close to the first ending. Which honestly, I'm probably gonna call it quits there. I know, only 162 hours in. At least for a little while. Like I need a DROD break.
Did you not see this outcome?
Because it only gets harder from here. What am I trying to do here? I think it'd be better if I let the Slayer get closer to me down here. Having him with a southwest hook is pretty cool. I lost it. Oh yeah, this hold is it's incredible. It's 10 out of 10. It's like a masterpiece. It's absolutely overwhelmingly amazing. But it's also overwhelming. It's just there's just so much of it. I feel bad about complaining about too much of a good thing, you know? Okay, this should be good. So now we just wait here. Oops. There we go. Okay, so that's this chamber taken care of. So now we need to... The Slayer has to pop the gel for me. Because I can't survive stabbing that. Okay. Easy peasy. Let's wisp him through here. I need to make sure his hook is rotated. Maybe southwest would work. There we go. And this is something that Beethrow can cut. Clear. All right. Oh, this seems pretty simple. Nice. So we just need to escape out in this direction. To do that, I have to open this door, which involves striking this orb, which closes this door. What opens this? Nothing. So I need to convince the Slayer to use this orb to open this door to reach me. So I need to get in here, close this door, put the mirror here, so that way the Slayer will go in here and use this orb to open this to gain a path to me, not realizing that in doing so he traps himself. Okay. Seems plausible.
What? You got food? Wait,
I'm starving. I might need to buy myself a lot of time here, so we want to wait till turn 5 to step.
The Slayer comes.
Oh, here we go again. This room looks familiar. Does it bring back any memories for you, Mr. Budkin? Shut up! Shut up!
Ready to take a death nap?
well. Well. Okay. There is some obscure behavior I need to take advantage of. So there's some specific rule that governs when the Slayer decides to use an orb to open a door. Because the only way I'm going to get through this door to leave is if this orb gets used. If Beethro strikes this orb, I'm stuck, as this door closes and nothing ever opens it. So I have to convince the Slayer to want to use this orb to open the door to reach Beethro. So maybe I need to go like that? Oh yeah. So it works this way and not the way I tried, because I need the wisp to go over the door specifically. This needs to already be blocked. And then I close the door. So now, he's not even like considering to take this path or going unbrained or what have you. Instead he sees, okay, a door is blocking the only route to Beethro. I have access to an orb that opens the door, so let's go strike it. Yoink. Now why that worked in the way I did it and not the way I tried the first time, it's unclear. I guess closing the door first and then plugging this with the mirror causes a different reaction from the Slayer, because he first sees this path to Beethro through here and then that path gets blocked. And because he didn't have the wisp over the door when it was closed, it just works. It just works. Yeah, rhythm song. I kind of... What's this? I'm kind of terrified about the later levels of this hold, to be quite frank.
A slayer comes for you.
Kind of terrified about it. Hence why I think I'm gonna be good after getting the first ending. Everything comes to an end sooner or later. The violet door won't go down till one of us is dead. We'll finally make you pay for what you did to Satoko. Hey, what does that even mean, Budkin? You've already repaid me with some excellent entertainment. Means I'm gonna kill you. Oh, I couldn't have asked for a better death. Look forward to seeing what you come up with. Dagger. So I guess the dagger is just gonna make it easy to kill him. There's probably a way to kill the Slayer with a sword in this space. Maybe? I don't know.
I shall now have a small sense of accomplishment. Did you not see?
I don't know what I'm... Oh, okay, he's dead. I killed him, and now I don't even know where I am anymore. Satoko's dead. Half ran off somewhere. Fusion's got away. Path behind is blocked. So all that's left is to go on and see where I end up. He just pops. He just pops like a grape. Okay, that floor, ambush in the labyrinth, pretty cool puzzles. Some of them were really tricky and like not that pleasant to work out. Like I struggled with this one. The solution was fine. I just struggled to figure it out. This one in particular, I had a real hard time with. This one was very intimidating, but not necessarily that hard. Just very intimidating and complicated. The rest was fine. I quite enjoyed this floor, on the whole. Oh, there's still more. The Veiled Fortress. Wait, we've been here before. Pinnacle. Beethro hurried up the tunnel as it twisted and turned for a while, then suddenly seemed to have made up its mind at last. It cut a course directly towards its destination. The tunnel sloped steeply upwards, and progress was tiring, but Beethro knew he had to press on. Even if this was taking him far away from where he needed to be, it had to lead somewhere, and that meant he could do something. Find someone to take a message, for example. At last, the air started to grow lighter, and Vithro could hear a low undercurrent of sound coming from the distance ahead of him. He had to be close now. He scrambled on as fast as he could. All decisions about what to do next could wait until he figured out where on the 8th he was. We're here! NB. For leaving this room, it's not possible to return to ambush in the labyrinth. However, it does not contain any secret rooms or collectibles, so make sure to save the checkpoint. Certainly didn't expect to wind up back here. Did Ophusius come through here? I hope he hasn't persuaded the villagers to take his side. Better press on and find out. Vithro, is that you? Oh, hi, Miss Rin. Glad to see you remember me. Right, that was it. Look, I don't have much time. What's going on? Ophusius just came through in a tearing hurry. So he did come through here. Did he say anything? Nothing at all. Just ran through. That makes sense. You and your people are loyal to Prince Anglem, aren't you? Of course we are. What are you implying? Look, I don't have time to explain. I need to talk to your chiefs or village elders. Or whoever it is that makes the decisions around here. I'll gather the speakers right now. Meet us in the main square just south of here. What if there's a giant boss fight? What if we have to fight like a mega boss? You hear about Doreen's new recipe for bone onion soup? Big news, big news! What is it now? Can't you see that we're busy? The speakers are meeting in the village square. Come on, you've got to see this. Oh my goodness, this sounds exciting. I haven't felt such a thrill since the day I found a roach egg in the pantry. Come along and see, they've already started speaking. News really travels fast around here. Hurry up, the meeting's already started. Oh, I do so want a good seat. Oh, he's good, he's good. Got away. Ah, Mr. Budkin, we're told you have information to impart. Right, I haven't prepared a speech or anything, but... You know how Prince Anglem has been invited to diplomatic negotiations? Indeed, that's the reason for his absence at the present time. Ophusius is a traitor, and he's going to try to kill the prince. Shock. Gasp. Mr. Budkin, I think such an allegation as this should be made through... I'm sorry, there isn't time for any of that. He told me he's constructed a giant machine below the castle. It's going to cause the earth to collapse under the castle, killing Anglem and the East King at once. Do you have any evidence supporting this accusation, Mr. Budkin? No, I don't. Or anyone else who witnessed Mr. Ophusius making these remarks. Satoko was with me. We know who Lady Satoko is. Has she come with you? No, she's not here right now. I really don't think there is anything. You have to act now. You have to act right now, or Prince Anglem will be dead. The East Kingdom will blame your people. Next thing you know, there will be an army at your doorstep. Oh, the drama. I hate to admit it, but the outsider does have a point. What do you think, third speaker? What course of action does Mr. Budkin propose we take? Good question. Well, Mr. Budkin, we've got to get to this machine and try and sabotage it before Ophusius gets it running. That does seem like a sensible precaution. Any of you know which way he might have gone? If I might have a word, first speaker. Proceed, Miss Aurelia. Saw Ophusius passing through a few minutes ago. He was headed towards Anglem's chambers, just to the north. I've just come from there, and I certainly didn't see him. There must be a secret passage leading to the machine. Thank you, I'll be on my way then. Vithro, wait! What's up? I've rounded up as many of our people as I can. We'll take the charge from here. We'll stop Ophusius. You believe me? We've been starved of excitement for a long time. What? It's not like we're gonna fight him. We'll take a look at this machine. You're telling the truth about that. It needs to be stopped, so we'll make sure it gets shut down. We can clear up the matter of who's behind it afterwards. Thank you. You're alright, thank you, Rin. Sounds like you have everything under control. Good luck. Coming with us, Beethro? You're not under any obligation, but we could use your help. I don't know. I only ever wanted to get off this crazy island. I'm with you, Beethro! Understandable. Well, we have to take the passage to the surface in any case. Once we get there, you can choose whether to join us or take your leave. Either way, we're grateful for all you've done for us. I think there was a reference to King Hesper 100 hours ago. Beyond that, you got me. I think he was referenced at some point in time. Everybody's gone. Well, if I'm going to be allowed to simply walk out, then let's go and let's turn my back on my friends and just walk out. Right behind you, Beethro. Oh, not if I kill you. Oh, they're good. Got him. No, he's done. Dude. Invincible. Now what? This is where you have to make your choice, Beethro. Our way forward is over here. If you take the passage on the west side, it'll bring you to the surface. You and Half can leave Oist at any time. Wait a minute, where is Half? He's bound to show up, he always does. Beethro. Well, take the checkpoint. I'm getting out of here. I can't see these cracks. There we go. Azure Haven. August 28, 2023! By Nuntar. Funny thing about the islands is the way they seem so small on a map. And when you're on one, it spreads out around you till it fills the whole world. Beethro had now been on Oist for several weeks, maybe even a month or two. It was easy to lose track of time in the Beneath. Although he hadn't meant to get involved, he had got so caught up in all the different factions and their politics that he had almost lost sight of the world beyond. It was, then, something of a shock when he emerged on the surface, close to the beach, and saw ahead of him the vast expanse of the Whelmish Ocean. A leaf drifted on the breeze and was soon far out to sea, far enough away that it could have looked back and seen the island of Oist looking small again. The sight didn't really fill Beethro with deep thoughts. He wasn't the type for that. It did remind him of the one thing he missed the most about his home. Ah, the smell of the sea breeze, how I've missed it. Come out right at the docks, we can finally go home. Aren't you happy to be on your way home again? We had a fun adventure. It's about right. The adventures have to come to an end sometime. And I'm looking forward to being home and drinking Dugendite leaf juice again. Oh, sorry, Half. No following me? No following me.
What did I miss?
What did I miss? Good morning to you. What might you be wanting with me? Are you the captain of the ship? That's myself, Captain Fab, of the good ship Pringle at your service. We're hoping to get back to Ophelna. Our newfound right man. We're setting sail from Malifaux as soon as our time ends. Will you take us then? I have some greckles to pay for our passage. Gladly, I can see by your shoulders you're a veteran smuggler. I'm always happy to help out a man in that profession. It's my Pringle voice. Thank you. I thought I might be stuck on this island forever. Come on, Half. Let's get on board and find a captain. Whew! I did it. That's it. Beat the game. 658,000 moves. 658,000 moves. 34,000 kills, 5,968 deaths, 152 hours of in-game time. Obviously, doesn't line up to my timer. 129 secrets found. They did it. DROD. Conquered the descent of King Hesper, and so Bethro ended his vacation and returned to Ophelna. It had, he reflected, been an eventful few weeks. Plenty of adventure and a good workout for his mighty arm, even if he hadn't gotten as much time in the sun as he would have liked. Half seemed happy too, and was passing the time on the voyage home, gazing out to sea and waving at passing birds. Seemed he had had enough excitement and was content. Turned out that Bethro had been very lucky in his timing. He heard afterwards through a fellow smiter, Gribbles Prutkin. Gribbles, of course! The Iron of Voice was in chaos after the earth had collapsed under the East Castle, killing the king and leaving a power vacuum that soon turned into all-out war between the various claimants. Bethro was interested to receive this news, but not especially concerned. It was, he felt, typical of these foreigners, always up to some war or another. He was just glad to have had an interesting adventure and to have come safely home. The life of a Smite Master meant that he wouldn't be idle for very long. There was no telling what new adventures awaited just around the corner. Well, there we go. Did it. So yeah, that's ending 1. There's multiple endings to the hold. Obviously, 58% of secrets means there's tons of secret levels. Now, I have been making a list of secret levels that I've skipped. There is still roughly 1,000 rooms remaining, yeah. I think there's roughly 1,000 more rooms to play, should I choose to continue playing. Because I believe the total number of rooms explored down here, I've explored 1,407. I believe this number is 2,400. Total number of rooms, total. Yeah. Good lord, I know! And everything from this point forward will be on par with difficulty-wise with the levels I've been struggling tremendously with, or harder. So, we can, now that we've conquered the hold, we can see how many secrets I have available on each floor. There's also things that, dude, there's still so much to play! Let's do a quick scan. I've said it repeatedly over the course of playing this. Repeatedly, I hold to that statement. I think this hold is brilliant. It is so much fun. It is so good. It is incredible. It's a monument of human achievement. Exactly. It's as fantastic. It's absolutely wild. Like, it's just overwhelmingly good. Like, look at all these rooms. I've got all the secrets so far. The only problem I have with it is that it's too hard. I definitely feel like I went beyond my comfort zone at the start of chapter 6. Once we got to chapter 6, it just got to the point where it was more difficult than it was fun. So everything from chapter 6 on has been like, it's not been easy. It's been a struggle. That doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's really hard. And there's a deep satisfaction to be had from, okay, Botanical Garden. Here's the first secret that I missed. This guy down here, I tried to solve this room, but I couldn't figure it out. So here's the first one that I've missed. I have it on my notepad. We got 2 more on Red Rock Hermitage. Yep, I've tried this room a couple times, I couldn't figure it out. And there's one up here. I revealed this room offline. I haven't even tried to solve it. Don't even know what it's like. Eden Complex, I have in my notes. Yeah, this room, in fact. There's a crumbly wall here, which leads to another room. Haven't even looked at it. So once we get to chapter 5, that's about when I started skipping a lot more secrets. Oh, the lemmings, dude, the lemmings. This level, yeah, this is when ooh, this one was hard. I'm pretty sure there's a second lemming level. Like, there's more levels about lemmings. This is just the easy one. I haven't even tried these two. I tried this one for about 5 minutes and said, nope, I'm out. These 2 secrets, I tried both of these and couldn't figure them out. Fiery Ravine. Yep, we got this secret here. I haven't even tried to solve the secret here. I haven't even tried to solve Searing Depth. There's a secret over here. I walked into this room offline just to confirm that it was here. I haven't even tried to solve it. Sotoko's Games Room. I never solved this room. I guess it's not a secret, it's just marked as a non-required room. Now once we hit this level, Lower Stoneworks and on, this is when it just became it's just too hard. It's too hard to comfortably have fun while playing it. 2 secrets in the Bionic Enhancement Center. So this one over here I couldn't get to. I tried to get there at the start of the stream but couldn't figure it out. And this one, which I just totally skipped. Entropic Cauldron. All 3 secrets on this level I didn't even attempt to try to solve. No, this one I gave like 5 minutes of effort. So there's 3 here. Secret up here in the Omflick level, which I haven't even tried. 4 secrets in the Cerebral Testing Facility. I haven't tried any of these 4. They just looked scary. Like, this just looks scary. This just kind of looks scary. This looks scary. This looks... I don't know. Maybe it's fine. 4 secrets in green stuff. I solved one here. Didn't even try this one. Didn't even try this one. Didn't even try this one. And there's one I never found. Interesting. Yeah, there's a secret in Depleted Quarry. I didn't even look for secrets here. Chrome Foundry. I think I found secret up here. Secret over here. Okay, so there's one secret I haven't found on this floor. I can't do this one until I play through the Wrecking Yard, which I didn't even try to do. Alchemical Annex. I didn't even, like... I could this. 2 rooms is 8% of the wrecking yard. So this floor is what? Calculator. What? 2 divided by 0.08. This is 25 rooms on this floor, and I got scared at room number 2. This room has 25 rooms. This floor has 25 rooms. I got scared on room number 2 and turned around and left. Outer Sanctum, never even found the secrets here. Didn't really look for them. And there's all these secrets. There's just secrets wrapped within secrets wrapped within secrets. So there's still tons and tons of stuff to do. Not even counting the challenges, which I've missed out on. There is still a couple 100 hours worth of DROD. I'd say as far as total time spent, like if we're calculating, just guessing how much time it would take me to complete the entirety of the hold, everything, it would probably be like 500 hours, if not more. Like, it's just a lot, and it's very hard. But it's really good. I think this is a 10 out of 10. Despite only having seen roughly little over half of the total content, I can safely say it's a 10 out of 10. It's so good. It's so fun. And for me personally, with my skill level at this game, it wasn't until like room... Let me click on Lower Stoneworks. This is when things really got hard for me. Room 1100. Like, that's 1100 rooms of like extremely satisfying fun puzzles. That's so much. Like, just judging it based on that alone, it's easy 10 out of 10. And the difficulty I had in the later levels does not in the slightest detract from how good it was up to that point. It's just really hard. Well, that's it. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it definitely shows that this has been this has been being worked on for a decade. Like, you can tell just by the sheer breadth of content. Like, I don't even know what the Tri-Stone Chamber is. I don't even know what the Enigma Temple is. Let me do something. So we go to the Fork of Infinity. Let's just have a little peek. Because this door here, the hold complete wall is now open. Oystian Archives by Nuntar. We're all connected, every one of us, as we go about our lives, influences others through our opinions, the way they color our actions, and so our perceptions of the world, by kind of osmosis, become part of each other's memories. At least something like that is the best I can come up with to explain why, in the back corner of Beato's memory, should be a gateway to an archive of the memories of everyone whose thoughts and ideas went into the building of this hold. All scrolls and levels written by Nuntar. It's... Credits. Team leader Nuntar, storyline pinnacle, contributions from the whole team and brainstorming. Level intro text Nuntar, Hypermeat, Kieran Miller, Blorks. Look at all these people who worked on this. 12th Archivist, Moo. I don't recognize that name. Bomber 50, Nuntar, Pinnacle, Kira Miller, Hyperme, Jeffrey, Blorks 1, Jacob, Jut, Larry Merck, Pygmy Wubba, Insolidal, Max, Lucky Luke, MX Vladi, Dragon Fogel, Mob. But so a lot of these people listed here, I haven't even seen their levels that they've made. I haven't even seen the levels that these people made. Uncopy, Zendaris, Nabith, Mastero, Red 13, Noah. Hey, I recognize some of these names. Dying Fletchman, Surreal Canine, Disoriented, Pearls, Average Mo, Spleen, Testing, All Architects, and Noma, Gregboat, Shep, Fellas, Fang, Vike, Quater, iCubic, Jangler, Elfstone, good gravy. BBB, that's not me. Hikari, Citrus, Sprites for custom elements. Special thanks to Doom and Mauve Butterfly. Doom, I know that is Henry, who made Beathro's teacher. One of the DROD Giga Brain Lords. For HA review, allowing the hold to be released. Scale's hold tools help attribute all levels to their correct authors. Mathulu streams are very helpful for feedback. I'm not going to solve any puzzles. I'm just kind of interested in poking around. What is this? DROD 5, The Second Sky was released 21 June 2014. Continues the story from where the City Beneath left off. Is intended to be a climactic hold for veteran fans of the series. TSS begins with 2 introductory levels to help new players familiarize themselves with DROD basics. However, so many elements and mechanics were introduced in the previous games, these levels could do no more than give a cursory glance over them. For example, the room shown here, OHV 3N3E, in which a roach must be drawn through a maze while avoiding pressure plates, was difficult to parse for players unfamiliar with DROD, and the inaccessible part of the room added to confusion. At one point, a popular YouTube Let's Player looked at the game but was put off by the speed with which TSS expected player to learn new mechanics. DROD 4, Gunther and the Epic Blunder, is an easier hold and a good way to get started with DROD, but it doesn't have the new elements introduced in the Second Sky. August 2014, 12th Archivist started a forum discussion suggesting that a new hold could be made as an entry point for new players. 2014. Crazy. Entry Point was the working title of this project for much of its time in development. Pinnacle proposed the division of the hold to tiers, inspired by Gunther and the Epic Blunder, so that later levels could build on earlier ones. Excuse me. Without the entire hold having to have a forced linear sequence of playing its levels. Bomber 50 started a beta board for the project. He, 12th Archivist, and Moo each had to go making a level. At this stage, we had a rough list of which elements would go into which tier, but there was no storyline or wider structure. Clear. This is insane. I think that's kind of funny. A YouTube Let's Player looked at DROD 5. It got put off because it was so hard to get into, and so out of that came this. That's awesome. Day 9. I think I used to watch his StarCraft stuff. I think he was pretty big in like StarCraft. The name does sound familiar. Well, as intriguing as all of the mysteries are and the 1,000+ rooms are that remain to be played in this hold, like, I don't even know what's behind these doors. Like, as interesting as that all is, I think we gotta put a pin in the DROD for now. I have drank my fill of DROD. I have feasted on the smorgasbord of DROD, and I feel pretty happy about it. Oh, this checkpoint's really far back. So I go back here. Can I back up?
Oh, hey, there you are.
I can't go back from here. So we'd have to go to... this checkpoint. And go out this way to continue the story. Yeah, okay. Whew, maybe another day. Maybe another year. Ten out of 10. That's my review. Descent of King Hesper, 10 out of 10. So good. So much fun. Absolutely incredible. I am very happy this got made. I'm very happy to have played it. I don't think I am physically capable of finishing out all of the secrets, but it might be this. It's probably going to be the sort of thing where I'll chip away at it offline. Maybe do a room or two here or there. That was so much DROD. Well, there's Danforth. 500+ puzzle rooms being advertised. Oh, Danforth, if you only knew. If you only knew. 500+. I mean, he's just advertising the second sky. Yeah, like, we never even got to Fluff and Puff. Never even got to play with Fluff and Puff. We never got to see a single construct or a stalwart. We never used the gun, but that's okay. Temporal omslix? Tuning forks? Never got to see them. Gun. There's a gun in DROD 5. Sorry for the spoilers. There's a gun. There's a gun. You go bang. It's a ray gun. It's crazy. The ray gun's crazy. Thank you all for watching. That'll do it for me. Probably going to be the end of DROD streams for some time. Because like I said, I have got my fill. But I had a tremendously wonderful time playing this. Big thank you to Sentinel Proxima in chat, Nuntar, for spearheading this project, and all the architects and testers. Wow. It's just tremendous. It's absolutely incredible. So good. So good. The ray gun shows up? Oh dear. I couldn't even solve the ray gun puzzles in the second sky. I got to the point where you find the ray gun at like 100 hours in, and I was just burnt out. Like, and now here we are 163 hours in. Thank you for watching, everybody. I'm gonna go. No more DROD, I know. No more DROD. I mean, there's a lifetime of DROD still, but no more DROD. At least not for the stream. Not for the stream. We'll play some more puzzle games. We'll return to DROD in time. We're never truly done with DROD. Never truly done with DROD. Yeah, a lot of other people are playing through this hold as well. On YouTube, there are 3, maybe 4, maybe 5 other people playing through Descent of King Hesper, which is awesome. What a fun time. Thanks for watching. I gotta go. I'm gonna leave. 4 that you know of. Oh yeah, Zindaris. I caught like 10 minutes of one of his streams. Yeah, he's live streaming it. Choco's pre-recording it. Pearls is pre-recording. Rabscuttle's pre-recording. And Zindaris is also live streaming it. I beat them to the end of chapter 6 for whatever that's worth. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs and the resubs and the big emotes. And the hype train. Thank you, CowrTube, for the raid. Thank you, Signal, for the raid earlier. Thank you all for hanging out. That's DROD. We did it. The end of an era, for sure. We'll play more video games, though. Next stream for me will probably be on Thursday, because I've been streaming for 9 hours today. You saw the light at the end of the tunnel. I just had to push through. So next stream for me will plan on Thursday. Maybe we'll play more Wiz. We'll do some silly platformer, goofy, funny games like that, or adventure games, or the standard variety retro gaming is the plan. Who's streaming? Let's do a raid. I gotta go. Good gracious. Like, that ending really that ending, it definitely is dangling a carrot in front of the player. Like, are you sure you want to stop here? Are you sure? I gotta recuperate. Let's raid Mr. Radon, because Mr. Radon is streaming. I never get a chance to raid him other than the last couple times I've raided him. East. Oh, I haven't played this East game. Oh, this looks fun. It's playing East. Originally planned for the first thing to be unlocked after chapter 7. I'm happy that it was moved to the chapter 6. I guess, like, chapter 6 being so difficult does make for, like, a satisfying capstone to the experience for me, because it was definitely a very challenging set of rooms to solve to get to an ending. Yeah, chapter 7, if that's even harder, I might not have been able to finish it. This was seriously pushing me. Like, this pushed. I had a lot of fun, though. Thank you again. We're gonna raid Mr. Radon. I gotta go. Take care, everybody. Is it going? Have a great evening. We'll catch you next stream. Farewell. See you. Bye-bye.